It's been something I've been meaning to do. Wait, this was random and you gave me the not. Okay. It's in Geo right now. He could one-shot me. If he doesn't play another Pokemon though. Oh my god. Don fan. Ghostly, send me your
So WG was
your
actually
friend code.
sick.
Top deck in that season is Dragonite with Pichu, only water energy.
Actually sick.
Dude, I tried that and it was so bricky for me.
I was watching people's other streams. That's it.
But I gotta give it a second try. I gotta give it a second try.
Hey, what's up?
I think I sent in your DMs.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'm just blind.
So stupid.
Oh, I see it. I got it now. Alright, I'll add you. Stampede! Wait, it's like that sounds like a freaking Marvel Rivals Squirrel Girl. Stampede or some shit like that. This deck is only clunky when it's clunky, you know? Does that make sense?
Stupid.
It makes sense, right? Yep.
Wait, 3.15k. Was that 3.5k?
But technically, Donphan with Lucario, if you get that combo going, it's literally.
Oh, Tyrone
70
again. Let's
damage.
go.
Turn two.
Oh. I'm in trouble.
It's funny when you have Tyrogue with 20 damage and then like I don't know, say the 50 HP normal, you just like one shot it.
Yeah.
Tyrogue is what my bro. Tyrogue can just swing right away, like immediately. You just put Tyrogue in any deck for the early aggro.
It's so stupid.
Tyro and Geo. So if you're playing a baby Pokemon and your opponent's playing a baby Pokemon, you can Tyrogue slap him with Geo and just immediately kill it.
It's not good. 30. Gonna have to. I'm gonna die.
With my small attack.
She has Oof.
Usually towards the end of the season.
Oh no.
That's when I battle people.
Fuck. That's not good.
The most. Can I hike here like right now?
I could do damage. Slappy knuckle.
This is cool. I like how I could just do this right now.
Too late. It's okay.
On to this. This.
Wait. See? Boom. You see ads and shit.
Mess with my deck.
This is so stupid.
Mess with my deck. Leave it alone. Do not red card me. Do not silver me. Do not do anything.
I need the full screen.
Just leave it alone.
Oh no. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's how you do it.
Please.
Oh. No fucking way.
No, don't red card me.
Fucking way. I'm so stupid. That's how you do it? Oh my god.
Maybe on Discord, I'm a fat whale on my winner picks. Always. Oh, you are the fat
That's
whale
so
too?
funny.
Okay.
I did not even
here.
Oh my god, okay.
I need
Giovanni.
to try a Guzzler deck with Black Pendant. Was that what it's called?
Oh, fuck me, no.
Oh my god.
That's not good.
Guzzler with the Black Pendant
kill him
with
now.
the silver and red
I
cards.
can kill him now.
Oh my god. Get Nihilego out of here. You don't even need that shit anymore. Just put Guzzlord and Mussolini.
I can kill him.
Celestial
I can kill him.
and just go ham.
Fuck, I can't kill him. He's gonna get Greninja, I fucking lose.
If the
I have to kill him.
any deck is clunky facts.
That's not good. I have to kill him. Fuck.
Ooh,
I don't know. No, it's watch on me. No, fuck it. No, stop it. It's over. Real it's massive. That's actually massive. That's huge.
Tagger it.
Hey yo, what's up? Donphan?
50 damage.
Bogged out? Get out of here, bitch. Get out of here, boy. Here.
Typhlosion playing nuts.
Oh. Let's go.
You gotta give me that code now. You gotta give me that deck. Oh my god, I can't play everything. I want to.
It's not good. I lost.
100%.
I just lost.
I
lost.
That's a Sabrina right there.
Fuck me, I lost. It's not good. No, I lost. I lost bad.
Poisoned by you.
He has a
And
fucking no. He has it now. He can't kill me. He double fucking Cyrus me out. Which sucks. Oh my god, he has it. No, he has it. No, 6 cards left. He has it. He's a double Greninja. He's a Cyrus me. He's gonna come out. He's gonna fucking one shot me. I'm cooked.
Honestly, if I get poisoned, is it really
and I'm cooked after this. No, please.
If I just knock out one, we should be fine, right? Tyrogue just dies to this though.
Just double.
Fuck it.
He has double fucking candy.
You know,
I lose. No, I
You don't have
lose.
to do anything.
Fuck, he's
That's
gonna
no
kill
way
me.
this guy's gonna be like,
He's
all
gonna hit my
cracked out.
fucking he's gonna hit my fucking dude, my fucking Dolphin. I'm cooked. Oh, he's gonna Cyrus me out. He's gonna Cyrus me out. No. Please no. Please no. Please no.
We're gonna die to this 100%, but this guy's gonna come back and
No,
just...
please.
I
Oh,
literally
please.
just Dolphin.
No. Ah, not good.
And you couldn't help me with that, could you?
That's not funny.
I had
That's not
Ultra
funny,
Bolter
you're
was
gonna
short
lose.
because they did not want to deal with my
Yes,
healing.
Cyrus. It's not fair.
Bro's a menace in the
No.
The
What a
cards don't
bitch.
come out. Oh yeah, Typhlosion, Flare on. That sounds spicy.
Oh, okay, that's not fair at all.
He's gonna have to
That's not
chop him up
fair.
with
I'm gonna
the
lose
Tyro.
now. Fuck.
All I
Man.
need is that one card. I'm telling you.
I
all
misplayed
need
this
is that
so
one
fucking
card.
hard, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I misplayed this so fucking hard. It's not good.
Dawn
Oh,
fan.
not good at all. I don't know what to do. Whatever.
Where are you? There you are.
Is Cyrus still? It's over. He has Cyrus. He's over. It's over.
Okay, now I need Cyrus.
I fucked
Somebody
up,
give me
man.
Cyrus.
Fuck.
Look at that.
No.
Tyro with the freaking slappy knuckle. Swat him like a fly. Woo! I pulled the 4 hiker. I was trying to Dolphin deck on me. Let's go. Oh my god. UI Sergio's a member. I'm so sorry for not seeing that. You're a member? Oh my god. Shout outs to UI Sergio for being a member. Let me add you. I'll add you. I'll add you and Ghostly. Those are the 2 people I need to add right now. I added Drippin already and added Jason Henley, so I got 2 more. Let me just double check. While this guy's taking forever to come up with the plays, like, you know, if we get Cyrus, we just win right now, right? Because we have 130 damage with at least if he doesn't have Sabrina. If he has Sabrina at any moment of the game, we're kind of fucked. Or even Bug Spray. I have double Cyrus in this deck. I need it. No. He's gonna grind core, right? Ah, fuck it. All right, bro, you grind core me, you grind core me. It is what it is. It's the only play I got left. Ooh! Now I know you want to kill Cyrus. Oh, no, Cyrus. Bro, do you have red or Geo? I'm fucked. Red or Geo, and I'm fucked. No way. It can't be true. Dawn fan with that big ass trunk. A Lyra would be great. Oh yeah, Lyra would be. Yeah, I mean, we could take out 1 Geo for a Lyra. He's thrusting. You know what 1 card I need, right? There's only 1 card that I need. Yes! Woo-hoo! Come on, baby, for the 5 win streak. Dawn fan, baby, clutch it up. What the? Drop a baby Pokemon right now. It's not a baby Pokemon, but I will slap the shit. I'll slappy knuckle you. I will slappy knuckle you. Did I just drop a second?
My fault.
Oh, an arm fell off. What do I do, Auntie? I'm starting to smoke over here!
It's time. That's it, Taro. You're done. Great job.
That was exhausting. Thanks a bunch, Taro. I owe you big time.
Gigi, mind there's no barrier on you.
Okay, over
You
here.
have to be even more careful than you were. Use hot water only,
voice.
got it?
No, not that way. Got it. Left, wrong way. You hit the post, idiot.
Ah, perfect timing.
I brought company.
Hi, everyone. Oh, Galoon! I missed you, buddy!
You seem alright.
This way.
Wait,
This
how long's
way.
Taro been off ya?
This way.
Oh, this sucks. I should have stayed home.
Iowa! Super stylish and super cute.
Thanks. Get my suitcase?
Cutie.
Get absolutely fucking mangled there. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. I love that. I love that so much. Love that for me. He has the Gana though, that's for sure. That for sure has the Gana. Oh my god, did I? Oh shit, I forgot it. I don't have energy. Fuck, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked here. Chat, I'm cooked. I'm look finished. Oh, he's the Gana though, right now for sure. Hundo P. Hundo P. Yes, God's Lord. Oh god. The Gana? You fucking asshole, bro. Why didn't you just play it? I hate you. You fucking asshole. You're such a cunt. That's so gay. Where are my cards, buddy? Okay, whatever, dude. I lose, GG. I just lost. He's gonna do like fucking 60, 80 damage on me. I'm dead, GG. Where are the cards, bro? There's no cards. There are no cards. I can't. I literally cannot. I can't. What I can do is potentially. Doesn't matter. I can't even hit him. It's just like it's cooked. 80 damage cooked here. I have to 80 damage to 80. It's a 60. This turn. Next turn I do. It's a 60 right now, right? And then next turn I die. Next turn I die. I guess I hit him, right? But it's not good though. I'm gonna charge this guy up so he has 100 damage off the rip. Okay, so this is one shot, right? But he has energy to fucking finish off and everything. Well, I don't know what to do. I think this is play. I think I'm just gonna do this. Fuck it. Let's do this. Fuck it. It's not good. I'm cooked. Oh no, he has the no, he has the grindcore. Oh no. Why did he do that? Why did he lose me thoroughly? It's dumb. Really dumb with that. Really dumb. Really dumb with that to do that actually. So damage doesn't matter because next turn I die. Now I'm cooked. Yeah, now I'm cooked here. Literally cooked here. Unless I do a Tyrogue again. No, that's not good. That's not good. I can't believe I just lost this game. It's so fucking hard. 60? Come on, buddy. I have to just hit him. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck, but I have no choice. I have no choice. I have to hit him. I have to hit him. I have to hit him. Fucking Christ, man. It sucks ass. I hate this game so much. I hate this game so fucking much. Yeah, he's gonna have enough to kill me next turn. It's not good. It's not good. It's okay. No, No, you stupid bitch. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Alright, perfect. Now I can Fuck, I don't have any cards. Ah, oh, what the fuck? Oh, he's gonna win. He's gonna win. What the hell did I know? It's all fucked. It's all cooked. No, it's cooked cracked, bro. It's cracked. Giovanni, I'm gonna lose my. I lose though. No matter what, I lose here. Cause I can't fucking hit him. Fucking bullshit, dude. Bullshit, dude. I can't hit him. Fucking bullshit. He's 120. Unless I have Sabrina. If I have Sabrina, I win. Please. Please give me a Sabrina. Give me a Sabrina, Sabrina. Give me a Sabrina. What time cards do I have left? Still 4 cards left, dude. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Sabrina, no. GG. Fuck me, I should have Sabrina. Come on, man. You fucking asshole. This is why, like, maybe the Earth be good here? Come on, dude. That's fucking ass. Come on, man. This is so gay. I need like 1 leaf for Lyra, I think. I think so, yeah. Just for the fucking pivot. Yeah, leaf for fucking Lyra or something. I don't know, man. Fucking Christ. Having 1 Lyra be good. I think I need an XP, bro. XP is so clutch. Instead of double Cyrus, I'm using double Cyrus. I'm using fucking Hiker. Whenever I ever use Hiker, ever. Like, hello. Whenever I use Cyrus, neither. Just gonna fucking rinse here. Hiker's good, but like, no, it's not. It's really not that good. It's really not that good. It's a waste of a card. Just rearrange the cards, you get fucking rinsed by fucking stupid bitch. Put back XP. I'm done with this shit, bro. This is so dumb. Yeah.
You okay, Taro?
Hey, Momo.
Oh yeah.
Where am I supposed to hang my coat?
Listen up. From now
Yeah.
on, you carry
Sorry.
these. If GG goes bad, toss a capful on it.
Ooh, dibs on the red. Momo.
All right, dinner's ready, so drag the table out here.
What are you doing, Taro?
I'm so tired, I don't know anymore.
Hey, Momo. What'd you do with my fluffy cushion? Huh?
Hell if I know.
Gigi, are you feeling okay? Thanks for the food.
I was wondering what kind of toner you use.
This is actually so good, dude. Like, I just won. Oh man, Jojo's actually sick. This is so funny. Turn 1. You should have put something down, buddy. You have 5 cards in your hand. Okay, thank God. Giratina Greninja? Fuck you, you piece of shit. No one likes your decks. You're an asshole. Whatever, dude.
It's SKK Gold Experience.
Pricey! Can I bum some of you?
Ooh, I know. Wanna play Smash Bros after? I'm real good.
Great idea. In fact, let's all play it together.
Momo, what happened to my fluffy cushion?
Where I have no idea.
Yo, Four Eyes. Pass the soy sauce.
Oh, sure.
The other one.
Sure. Got it.
You're annoying.
Now I'm ready to fight! This is pretty cool. Feels like this crazy thing's actually a part of my body. Over here! Brace yourself, because this is gonna hurt! How's that? What the hell was that firepower? He didn't just take down that giant. His blood messed with the weather. Yobagawa, are you okay? My body ain't moving.
You're paralyzed, aren't you? You have anemia after shooting out all that blood. Don't push yourself. Your sight will go next.
Still getting up. See, all good. Yeah.
Using too much blood can be fatal, you know. You've got a ways to go in terms of control. A long ways.
There's no question that Ho-Oh and Lugia were some of the most exciting cards coming into this set, and I think a lot of people are going to have trouble building them in a really successful way in this meta. The fact is, things move very, very fast in Pocket right now, and everyone goes through their entire deck because of things like Sylveon, so it's tough to power this up. But I have found running this for hours and hours on stream that one of the best things you can do is have multiple ways to get Lugia online. I do think you could run this with Zeraora as well and have some really strong success. The best version of this I found is with Ho-Oh EX, Lugia EX, a Magby, a Pichu, and a Raikou. So I do think the big thought behind this deck specifically is that both Magby and Pichu allow you to power Lugia, and when you're running this deck, you're running lightning and water energy. This lets you actually set Lugia up to attack on its own if you don't get Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is the best possible scenario where if you have that in the active spot very quickly, you're able to power it, use your elemental switch to move energy up from your bench if you have sent any back there, and then Phoenix Turbo with Ho-Oh, that's Ho-Oh's attack, and power Lugia. But if you don't get that, there are a lot of options in a deck like this. We tried other versions of this, but this seemed to be the strongest one. This also had a decent showing in a tournament recently, run by a player named Ambra, G-E-R. They had a really good run with it. This is about the version we found as well. We just added Guzma in as like some of our last matches, so I hope you enjoy that also. Guzma is kind of important because you'll run into decks like Char that just are slightly out of Lugia's range if they have something like a Giant Cape. Grass deck. Lugia is our worst start, so we're praying we get our leaf here. We got Celesteela, Pheromosa, and Kartana. Okay. So Lugia might not be able to do too much, unfortunately, guys. Ho-Oh. cows here. It's tough. I don't know if I'll ever get this Lugia out of the active spot without Leaf, right? I don't think so. I need Leaf, or that's just like a brick and I have to play around it, I guess. Unfortunately, the Pheromosa is just gonna like rip through us for a long time. Rocky Helm. Mars. Ooh, that could be a great Mars. Pichu. Bummer. Didn't get it. Bummer. I'm starting the season with Sylveon, Rampardos, Chomp on a 4-win streak. Yeah, that's a good deck. I think Chomp's still going to be good in ranked. We got our Leaf. Might have to put other Ho-Oh down here. So we do water, fire, lightning here. We get 1 KO. If they bring in Buzzwole, they can get us, but we can KO Buzz right back. So they're going to have to play with Kartana for a second. Or they Cyrus right now, but then they couldn't attack with Buzz yet. So they still need 1 more turn. They've got another Buzzy Boy. Pokeball. Another Lugia would be awesome here. I could retreat right now and get a KO, but I think the better thing to do is to just... I'm just gonna have them both ready. All right. If they bring in Buzz and they get 1 Lugia, they still go down. So I think we're just set here, huh? I can see why people would want to run water and Irida. Yeah, it actually makes sense. Yeah. For Greninja and Pheromosa and stuff like that, it does. I think you could run water Irida for this. It wouldn't be bad. GG. GG. No Raikou, but we do have the Pichu Ho-Oh set up. I could cape right away. Let's cape right away. Just in case they get a lucky flip, right? Do I power Raikou? I don't think so, unfortunately. Just doesn't do enough damage to type null. Oh, they got me with the Guzma. You monster. Aha! Didn't matter. How are we liking the set? I'm really enjoying it. Yeah. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. You got it that time. I could hit it for 70 right now. It just puts it in range of Ho-Oh next, right? They could Sabrina me. I'm hoping they KO me with Solvali right here, but maybe they don't. Geo. Okay. Art's coming soon, guys. You gotta believe. Gotta put it on the one who has the art coming soon. The art could come mid-game. And then it would be more powerful, right? Our opponent's just not having a fun time here. Cyrus, okay. Sabrina. They can probably just GG. Right? Oh, wait. Hold on. How mad is Mr. John Pokemon about the art? I mean, this, you gotta believe this is a big conversation at Pokemon right now. They're playing it out. I respect it. Not sure why, but they're playing it out. GG. Someone definitely got fired. You would hope. You would hope someone got fired. Hey, this is the midway point of the video where I want to know from you, favorite deck in the meta? Let me know in the comments. Greninja. No, Mag Cargo can't hurt itself. It can hurt other cards on your bench, but that's why you just sit Mag Cargo in the active. You don't play anything on your bench. Okay. Did they get it? They did get it. Irida. Professors gives us Leaf and Professors. Okay. Elemental Switch next turn we can hit. Running multiple Zeros might be somewhat decent. Sylveon. You gonna do new set to Masters this season? I should. I think it's a good idea. Here's the Switch. I could put 2 Lugias on the bench. If you had to pick one deck type you've seen the most of this season, some might call it the meta, what do you think it is? I've seen tons of Sylveon Greninja still. I think I've seen an insane amount of Sylveon Greninja. That deck is still, like, having a fun time. Seeing some Eevees still. If you're able to hit once or twice with Ho-Oh, you're in a really good spot. Hitting twice with Ho-Oh means you're in a really good spot.
So the deck that I'm about to show you has done extremely well in well, actually, I will keep. I'm gonna keep Dragonite. Top deck is like just be top tier. Now I'm talking about. I'm so happy I can finally say this.
All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. It's Maddie here, and today we can attack for 20 damage for 0 energy attachment, which is actually really impressive because that's free damage, and you can do it on your first turn, which should not be underestimated. Baby Pokemon don't have weaknesses, so we're not 1-hit KOing other baby Pokemon unless, of course, we do play Giovanni. But the cool thing about Tyrogue is that it does hit for weakness a bunch of Pokemon that are weak to fighting, right? So things like Oricorio, things like Eevees as well. So Tyrogue can actually 1-hit KO with Giovanni a lot of Pokemon like a Zubat and an Eevee, which is definitely really funny. But the strategy here and the idea is that it effectively works as a extra Darkrai ping. So as we're attaching energies to Darkrai, instead of like in a Giratina Darkrai where you would be ending your turn with Broken Space Bellow, we're basically just ending our turn doing 20 more damage. So it's like 40 damage every turn as we set up Darkrai EX, which is actually a lot more impressive than you might think. The Absol here basically to finish KOs where, of course, you know, maybe Darkrai can't or Tyro can't. Or we can just sort of lead with Absol and maybe start targeting bench Pokemon to later bring up with Cyrus. This deck is actually way more impressive than I otherwise could have possibly imagined it to be. It's honestly one of my favorite decks. These sort of Darkrai decks are actually doing fairly well with baby Pokemon. I think Darkrai has good synergy with off a lot of these baby Pokemon just because they don't have any energy in their attack cost, right? So even that first turn we can begin attaching to Darkrai. I even saw like a Pichu or Oricorio deck with Darkrai thrown in, and it just plays Dark Energies, and you rely on Pichu to set up Oricorio, and it just does chip damage. It's actually really intuitive. So I think we're going to see a lot of decks like this, honestly, that I think are really cool. You could even do maybe like an Elekid sort of combination where Elekid could just target a bench Pokemon while Darkrai pings the active, attacking 2 Pokemon at once. There's a lot of really cool strategies here with things like Tyrogue and Elekid. This is just one example. And I really did want to showcase it to you guys. This is a cool deck that doesn't rely on playing a bunch of the new Pokemon or a bunch of the new EX Pokemon. So I figured this would be a really actual decent meta deck strategy that people who maybe just don't have a lot of the new cards maybe might be able to employ. Again, if you have Elekid and you don't have Tyrogue, you could do a very similar deck. Maybe just cut, of course, like a Giovanni and then probably like do like 2 Cyrus or something like that. This core idea, this concept of these aggro baby Pokemon and Darkrai is actually really cool and really strong. So I wanted to showcase it here. By the way, comment down below what you guys think, and I forgot to mention it, but the energy types for all of these decks are going to be down in the timestamps down below. It's something that I've begun to do. People always ask me to put like the energy up on the screen, but it's easier for me to just put them in the timestamps, and I know you guys use the timestamps anyway, so there you go. Check the timestamps for the energy types for each deck. Next up is going to be Lantern, and Lantern's a very, very interesting one. I think a lot of people have kind of written off Lantern a little bit, mainly just because we have other EX Pokemon that work for this sort of Turbo Lightning package. We have things like Arceus and Tapu Koko, even Pikachu EX, and then, of course, Silvally. But Lantern is a very strong Pokemon that, with 80 damage, can 2-hit KO basically everything in the game. And yes, a lot of the Pokemon in the format now are, you know, rare candy decks, right? So they're evolving, which again wipes out status conditions. But it is, this is probably in my mind the #1 deck in the game, other than like maybe Guzzlord, that utilizes Will. And Will isn't actually like, it's not even super needed with Lantern, right? Because even if we flip tails, we're confusing our opponent. It's kind of like a win-win scenario. So for decks that don't have any way to counteract status conditions, Lantern can actually just completely run through your opponent's deck. And 3 energies does seem like a little bit. It seems like a lot to kind of get over, especially on a stage 1 Pokemon. But again, Zero Aura gives us free retreat. And then, of course, we have Energy Switch. It also allows us to move energies over to Lantern if Zero Aura is on the bench, you know what I mean, which is pretty good. And of course, we're just playing 2 Oricorio here. So you could play a more aggressive strategy with Pichu, but again, I think early on in the format, if you can fit Oricorio into your deck, you're just going to win more games. So I would just always recommend that you play Oricorio because it's probably just the most effective card at winning games, especially early on in the metagame. There are some counterplays to Oricorio, but there's enough decks that really just don't counterplay it that much. So honestly, I would kind of just recommend playing Oricorio. But yeah, it's Lantern EX, and I don't know if Lantern will really catch on. I know a lot of people are infatuated with things like Crobat. I myself am very high on like the Espeon, you know, tempo sustain deck, which is really, really strong. And all of the baby Pokemon as well fit into other archetypes quite well. But honestly, Lantern isn't a bad Pokemon whatsoever. I think this is a very similar list to what we showcased like 3 or 4 days ago on the channel when I did some perspective deck lists. But this is incorporating Oricorio instead of like something like a Pichu, which again probably is the better option when it comes to like trying to win games. You know, not a lot of people love to play Oricorio, but if you can build a quality deck that incorporates Oricorio into it, you're just gonna win more games. So again, that's all it is. Lantern's good. I do actually like Lantern quite a bit, so I wanted to showcase a tournament Lantern deck that has been doing quite well today or earlier today. Next up is going to be Guzzlord. So I theorized that with Dark Pennant, things like Silver, like Will, Guzzlord would be really strong. And I do actually think Guzzlord is massively underrated, even already right now, 2 days into this format. And I expect people to probably smarten up to Guzzlord and to begin to play it a little bit more. Basically, Guzzlord here for 2 energies can deal 30 damage, which, you know, isn't a ton. But it does discard energies on a coin flip. Dark Pennant's going to remove cards from your opponent's hand. Silver's going to remove supporter cards from your opponent's hand. We have things like Will to guarantee that we're discarding at least 1 energy. And we have Lusamine as well. So this deck here is pairing Guzzlord with Darkrai. And I think that the idea here is to basically play a very control package. As you see, 2 Silver, 2 Dark Pennant, 1 Mars. It's definitely a big like control archetype style of deck, right? And we even have Rocky Helmet as well. The idea here is that we're doing just chip damage. We're chipping away, we're discarding energies, we're discarding cards, and Guzzlord can hit for 120 if need be, or we have Darkrai as well. If we want to go ahead and just sort of set up Darkrai, there are going to be some games where it's better to get the 2 energies onto Guzzlord and then attach the subsequent energies to Darkrai to just do chip damage, because you're not always guaranteed to be able to go Guzzlord into Guzzlord. So I think that this is sort of an idea to fix that particular, discrepancy with Guzzlord, which sometimes happens. The format, however, is really fast. So that's one thing to consider. Guzzlord going first is just going to be behind, which quite frankly feels kind of bad. You could play one of the baby Pokemon like Pichu or Magby to accelerate energies on your first turn to Guzzlord and then theoretically start grindcoring from your second turn. A strategy like that actually might be even better. I don't know. Like, I don't think enough people are playing Guzzlord right now or testing it to really figure it out. But maybe a week or maybe 2 weeks goes by, and I think Guzzlord will emerge as a very strong Pokemon in the format. I think that it utilizes Dark Pennant better than anything else. And then, of course, Will buffs Guzzlord indirectly. And then I think Silver is just really strong in general in most new control type archetypes. And I think that Guzzlord is probably going to be one of the top control decks in the entire game. By control, I just mean sort of disruption, right? I mean, it's just sort of you're stopping your opponent from being able to do anything by removing energies, by removing cards. And that's just going to be a pretty strong strategy overall. So yeah, Guzzlord, guys. I'll test it at some point for sure. But I don't want you guys to sleep on Guzzlord whatsoever. And I think most people probably have Guzzlord and Darkrai as well at this point. So this could be a pretty useful archetype for people that maybe don't have a lot of the new cards. You are going to need Dark Pennants though. It took me a lot of packs to pull 2 Dark Pennants. So I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, anyway, guys, there it is. This next one is very interesting. And this was actually a thought that I had yesterday or the day before even. And this was like Arceus, because we've seen Arceus, and I did theorize Arceus with the Lightning type package, right? The Turbo Lightning Arceus deck, which you've probably seen before. But this is actually Turbo Fire Arceus, which is really cool. So Arceus EX can attack for any energy type, right? Because it's 3 colorless. Both Pichu and Magby work with Arceus quite well. And of course, we can now play Heatran, which is sort of the Arceus sort of Link Fire Pokemon that came out in Triumphant Light. And Heatran's really interesting, right? So if 110 HP with a giant cape that goes to 130, it has free retreat if Arceus is on the bench, which is really cool. So this deck effectively has 4 free retreat Pokemon, very consistent in the early game, I think is a big advantage for this deck list. And we are still playing 1 copy of Leaf because sometimes we do lead Arceus, sometimes we do lead Ho-Oh, which we don't really want, right? Of course. So that's a bit of the downside. Ho-Oh in this deck in general is actually really interesting. But the whole idea here is that we use Magby to set up Arceus or Heatran, of course, if we're going against Oricorio. And yeah, we're just really aggressive, and instead of Lightning type, it's Fire type. And I think that's actually really, really cool. Rampardos, and they're kind of sick of playing Fossils and Rampardos. So this is kind of the other version of it, which is Tyrogue with Lucario and Donphan. This is basically full aggro Donphan. The downside here is that it's much less consistent, right? Phanpy is going to be really good because with Giovanni, you actually can KO things like Eevee, and it one-hit KOs Zubats, which is really strong against Crobat, and it can KO baby Pokemon as well, right? Which is really relevant. Phanpy's a really, really strong basic Pokemon, and Donphan itself is really strong. We're pairing it with Tyrogue. Again, I love Tyrogue. Tyrogue with Giovanni can KO baby Pokemon. It also, 2-hit KOs Oricorio, which is pretty funny. So going first, you can always kind of guarantee that you're KOing that active Oricorio. Tyrogue's really underrated in this this fighting archetype, but it's also a Pokemon that gets boosted by Lucario, which is really funny. Like, Lucario is plus 20. So for 0 energy cost, Tyrogue can hit for upwards of 40 damage. If you end up getting 2 Lucario out early on in the game, Tyrogue for 0 energy hits for 60. Like, it adds up. Plus, we are playing 1 copy of Hiker, which I love. So any opportunity to showcase Hiker in this deck is really funny. 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, 2 Giovanni. I think if we are playing any kind of Donphan deck, you probably just want to play 2 Giovanni because it is really aggressive, and it just doesn't... It's always a little bit like less damage than you want, especially against Pokemon that you're not hitting for weakness against. But fighting type is really good right now. There's a lot of Pokemon that we are hitting for weakness with the fighting type. So yeah, Lucario, Donphan. I like Tyrogue. You don't have to play Tyrogue in the deck, but I honestly I would take any excuse to play Tyrogue because I think it's a really funny Pokemon. But here it is. I wanted to showcase it just because some people have asked about it. It's actually done quite well. In every tournament so far, Donphan in both variants has had a really high win rate. I think it's actually a really well-positioned anti-meta deck in the format right now. Like I said, lots of Crobats running around, a lot of EV decks, right? And we're hitting for weakness on all of those Pokemon, and we have really strong early game damage consistency, which is pretty cool. Riolu plus Giovanni also hits for weakness and KOs things like Zubat. So again, this Pokemon is all about early aggression. Hopefully we pull those Giovannis early, and hopefully we kind of get ahead on the prize race. I really like Donphan. I think that the fighting toolbox in the format right now is actually better than it ever has been before, which is really cool because I think Donphan's a really strong Pokemon. Again, I know some people love Lucario Fighting Coach, and I do too. This deck list is a little bit less consistent overall than, of course, just playing fossils and you're guaranteed to lead Fampy, but it does definitely have more upside with all of the damage boost that Fighting Coach Lucario provides. So, here it is. Here's the other Donphan version. I think they're both really good. I again have a little bit more preference to Rampardos because Rampardos is a broken Pokemon, but it's more of like a high roll strategy. It's also a bit more consistent in general. So it really is just sort of two different flavors of kind of the same deck. So whichever one you want to play, I think that Donphan is actually just really strong. Both options are really, really good. Try out Tyrogue because it's really, really funny. Giovanni, Lucario, Fighting Coach, Tyrogue is awesome. The upside to Tyrogue as well that you maybe just don't realize is that you're doing damage without having to attach energies, right? So Donphan does the full damage if we have 3 energies onto it, so you can kind of get ahead immediately and do that early damage and then, build up your Donphan on the bench, which is honestly quite strong. It's kind of underrated. Shout out to Donphan. Next up is going to be a funny one here, but this is a will deck. I wanted to showcase like a true, will deck, a coin flip deck, and honestly, there's just not that many that are that good. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I don't think Will made any like meta decks super meta. I think it does have a place in things like Lantern and Guzzlord, but it's not really the core concept of the deck. Any deck that is literally centered around Will, I don't know if I feel it's going to be like entirely meta or consistent enough. But I think the best way to play it, unironically, is with Alolan Executor. I think I showcased a grass deck here with Will and Alolan Executor a couple of days ago, but I think I did it with like also like Executor EX, which again is guaranteed 80 with coin flip with Will, which is pretty funny. And then I also had, I think, Shuckle because I just wanted to showcase Shuckle. I don't know if Shuckle's very good. I love Shuckle EX, but it's probably not something worth playing. This is just Bound Sweet with Serena, and it's the 3-kit combo Serena, so we can guarantee that we're doing at least 50, but that's pretty good because it's a 50-50 chance to either do 50 or I guess, well, we flip 2 more coins, so it's not a 50 chance. It's a 33% chance from there to do either 50 damage, 100 damage, or 150, and that's just better odds, right? It's nice to be able to guarantee the 50 damage, especially 1 energy attack cost, which is going to allow us to set up that Alolan Executor pretty consistently. This deck also has some high roll going for it. If you go second, you can execute Growth Spurt and then turn to Alolan Executor 150 with Will. Like, it does have that high roll potential, which is pretty funny. We also have Leaf Cape and then Mallow to full heal Serena as well. We're going to get destroyed by Charizard. That's the only, your opponent's not going to be able to. One thing I will say, like, Skarmory deck that we've seen recently, one thing I will say, like, immediately about Skarmory is that it's hilarious because there's some matchups that you automatically win. You know what I mean? Like Skarmory, and the Magearna's in here to counter Oricorio, but there's some matchups where literally, like, your opponent's not going to be able to ever do any damage to Skarmory, and I think that's pretty funny. There are some matchups that you're going to automatically lose in, which certainly feels kind of bad. My favorite interaction in the entire game right now is the double Espeon deck, which can heal for 60 every turn. When you go up against Skarmory, it's absolutely hilarious. Healing for a total of 60 damage every turn means that Skarmory can only hit you for like 10 damage every turn, and we're also playing Eevee Bag and Giant Cape. So that matchup, Skarmory into Espeon, is literally unwinnable, like, unless they completely brick, which doesn't really happen because they're playing 2 Sylveon. I think it's super, super funny. So, the combination of Jasmine, Steel Apron, like, this deck is a lot better than some people give it credit for. Probably one of the better, like, 18/17 trainer decks in the entire game. Steel Apron's completely underrated. Tons of Crobat running around, tons of poison, paralysis, and confusion, things like that. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense with Skarmory because, like, we can't evolve, right? So if Skarmory didn't have, like, Steel Apron, it would be very susceptible to those status conditions. But it's not. It's a basic Pokemon, so we kind of are reliant on Steel Apron. I think the list that I built was playing the small Skarmory. along with Skarmory EX, but honestly, Magearna is probably just better as an Oricorio counter. And the only reason we're not just playing 2 Skarmory EX is because of Oricorio. So I think it's probably better to play the deck like this. We have 2 Silver, Red card, and Mars. Again, tons of Disruption. I think Hand Disruption is really good in the format right now. Basically, every top deck is like probably playing either a bunch of Hand Disruption and low Pokemon counts, or they're playing like the Sylveon Rare Candy combos, or they're playing like a baby combo, right? So like Hand Disruption is just very good. Honestly, you're either playing a deck that doesn't have space for it and you get countered by Hand Disruption, or you're playing a deck that does have space and you're playing Hand Disruption. That's kind of what the meta is right now. Silver is very underrated. I'll be entirely honest about that. 1 Giovanni, 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina, 1 Lyra as well, which I think Lyra is actually pretty smart. It allows you to kind of shuffle between Skarmories pretty easily, and I think that's definitely an upside. Some decks are going to outpace you. That's just the reality of it. If you go first with Skarmory, there's no way to get extra metal energies or steel energies onto us. So yeah, going first, we can't attack until turn 3. And quite honestly, that's pretty bad. So hopefully you don't go first and lead Magearna, because that would just be quite bad, honestly, right? You know, it's just sort of the downside to Skarmory, but I do think this is probably the best way to play it that I've seen so far. And again, it did do well at a recent online tournament. All of these decks are proving to be real decks in the metagame. Whether they'll be top tier or not, I guess time will tell. They didn't make yesterday's video, but they're certainly not bad decks, so that's why I wanted to showcase them today. And that's it, guys. That's the video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you guys all so much for the support. Comment down below what you guys thought of these decks and anything that we did not mention in today's video that you think we should mention in a future video. I think that we'll probably do some gameplay here soon, some ranked gameplay for some decks that I'm really, really high on. But I also think we'll do like an updated or upgraded decks video, which we typically do at the beginning of formats. There's old decks that are changed and updated and upgraded with all of the new cards. So we'll probably make a video all about that recently. So stay tuned for that, guys. And yeah, I mean, comment below. Let me know what you guys think. We'll see you guys later, and peace out. Bye. Next up are 2 what I consider like real decks that have actually really surprised me, and are real meta decks in the format right now. So this one is actually going to be Darkrai Control, and it pairs itself up with Tyrogue and one of the new Leapover Absols. This deck is extraordinarily simple, but I actually really love it. So the whole idea here is that Tyrogue can attack for 20 damage for 0 energy attachment, which is actually really impressive, because that's free damage and you can do it on your first turn, which should not be underestimated. Baby Pokemon don't have weaknesses, so we're not 1-hit KOing other baby Pokemon unless, of course, we do play Giovanni. But the cool thing about Tyrogue is that it does hit for weakness a bunch of Pokemon that are weak to fighting, right? So things like Oricorio. Next up is going to be Guzzlord. So I theorized that with Dark Pennant, things like Silver, like Will, Guzzlord would be really strong. And I do actually think Guzzlord is massively underrated, even already right now, 2 days into this format. And I expect people to probably smarten up to Guzzlord and to begin to play it a little bit more. Basically, Guzzlord here for 2 energies can deal 30 damage, which, you know, isn't a ton. But it does discard energies on a coin flip. Dark Pennant's going to remove cards from your opponent's hand. Silver's going to remove supporter cards from your opponent's hand. We have things like Will to guarantee that we're discarding at least 1 energy. And we have Lusamine as well. So this deck here is pairing Guzzlord with Darkrai. And I think that the idea here is to basically play a very control package. As you see, 2 Silver, 2 Dark Pennant, 1 Mars. It's definitely a big like control archetype style of deck, right? And we even have Rocky Helmet as well. The idea here is that we're doing just chip damage. We're chipping away, we're discarding energies, we're discarding cards, and Guzzlord can hit for 120 if need be, or we have Darkrai as well if we want to go ahead and just sort of set up Darkrai. There are going to be some games where it's better to get the 2 energies onto Guzzlord and then attach the subsequent energies to Darkrai to just do chip damage, because you're not always guaranteed to be able to go Guzzlord into Guzzlord. So I think that this is sort of an idea to fix that particular, I guess, discrepancy with Guzzlord, which sometimes happens. The format, however, is really fast. So that's one thing to consider. Guzzlord going first is just going to be behind, which quite frankly feels kind of bad. You could play one of the baby Pokemon like Pichu or Magby to accelerate energies on your first turn to Guzzlord and then theoretically start grindcoring from your second turn. A strategy like that actually might be even better. I don't know. Like, I don't think enough people are playing Guzzlord right now or testing it to really figure it out. But maybe a week or maybe 2 weeks goes by, and I think Guzzlord will emerge as a very strong Pokemon in the format. I think that it utilizes Dark Pennant better than anything else. And then, of course, Will buffs Guzzlord indirectly. And then I think Silver is just really strong in general in most new control type archetypes. And I think that Guzzlord is probably going to be one of the top control decks in the entire game. By control, I just mean sort of disruption, right? I mean, it's just sort of you're stopping your opponent from being able to do anything by removing energies, by removing cards, and that's just going to be a pretty strong strategy overall. So yeah, Guzzlord, guys. You know, I'll test it at some point for sure, but I don't want you guys to sleep on Guzzlord whatsoever. And I think most people probably have Guzzlord and Darkrai as well at this point, so this could be a pretty useful archetype for people that maybe don't have a lot of the new cards. You are going to need Dark Penance though, and it took me a lot of packs to pull 2 Dark Penance, so I don't know what's up with that, but yeah, anyway, guys, there it is. This next one is very interesting, and this was actually a thought that I had yesterday or the day before even, and this was like Arceus, because we've seen Arceus, and I did theorize Arceus with the Lightning type package, right? The Turbo Lightning Arceus deck, which you've probably seen before, but this is actually Turbo Fire Arceus, which is really cool. So Arceus EX can attack for any energy type, right? Because it's 3 colorless. Both Pichu and Magby work with or just, I guess, yesterday, I ran into a lot of Mad Cargo, honestly. And I don't really feel like this deck list is that strong. So I just kind of wanted to share my opinions about it. And I know I'm not going to discourage anybody from playing any deck, but I just wanted to be a little bit realistic with you guys. I would not consider this to be like a real meta deck. Even though as far as like meme decks go, it's honestly probably one of the better meme decks that, might get better as time goes on. So anyway, let's dive right into it, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. So Slugma and Mad Cargo. Yes, this is the first thing that I pulled up today. So I kind of wanted to just show this deck list because I know a lot of people have asked about it, and I think some people are maybe just curious about what my opinions are. The thing about Mad Cargo is that it does do a ton of damage. Going second, we can get that 2 energies onto Mad Cargo pretty efficiently. The whole strategy with this deck is to have a Mad Cargo in the active spot, not bench any other Pokemon. Not that there's that many anyway, because we're playing just 2 Slugma, 2 Mad Cargo, but we don't bench that second Slugma. And then, of course, we can just do basically 150 damage total to only our opponent's Pokemon. Mad Cargo does not select itself, which is very interesting. I think that it's actually a fairly good Pokemon. But unfortunately, I think going first, it's a little bit slow. And of course, the damage is spread just like how Dragonite is and things like Wugtrio. So it's very much RNG based. And then, yeah, we're literally just playing the 2 Slugma, 2 Mad Cargo, and then a bunch of different trainer cards. Some things here are definitely a little bit more useful than others. Some control cards thrown in here. Things like Pokemon Center Lady and Giant Cape to stay alive a little bit longer. The whole idea with Mad Cargo is hope that you go second and hope that your opponent doesn't, fill their board or, I guess, have the ability to do damage really early. I don't feel extremely strong about Mad Cargo. Again, I was compelled to talk about it in today's video because people had commented in the last few days asking about it. And in my journey from Ultra to Master Ball yesterday, I ran into a lot of Mad Cargo, honestly. And I don't really feel like this deck list is that strong. So I just kind of wanted to share my opinions about it. And I know I'm not going to discourage anybody from playing any deck, but I just wanted to be a little bit realistic with you guys. I would not consider this to be like a real meta deck. Even though as far as like meme decks go, it's honestly probably one of the better meme decks that we've gotten in the format. I think it's probably better than a lot of like the will decks that people are playing, quite honestly. So anyway, Mad Cargo, I wanted to showcase it. Here's just an example of a list that I pulled from a recent tournament. By the way, yesterday there was a tournament where there were 3 Mad Cargo players and they went collectively 0-7. So if that tells you anything there, it's probably not a great choice. Someone's going to comment and say, oh, I'm winning 27 games in a row with Mad Cargo. Don't listen to them. It's not something I would really recommend, but it is fun, and it definitely is a deck that can work sometimes, which is pretty funny when you consider what the strategy is. Okay. Next up are 2 what I consider like real decks that have actually really surprised me and are real meta decks in the format right now. So this one is actually going to be Darkrai Control, and it pairs itself up with Tyrogue and one of the new Leapover Absols. This deck is extraordinarily simple, but I actually really love it. So the whole idea here is that Tyrogue can attack for 20 damage for 0 energy attachment, which is actually really impressive because that's free damage and you can do it on your first turn, which should not be underestimated. Baby Pokemon don't have weaknesses, so we're not 1-hit KOing other baby Pokemon unless, of course, we do play Giovanni. But the cool thing about Tyrogue is that it does hit for weakness a bunch of Pokemon that are weak to fighting, right? So things like Oricorio, things like Eevees as well. So Tyrogue can actually 1-hit KO with Giovanni a lot of Pokemon like a Zubat and an Eevee, which is definitely really funny. But the strategy here and the idea is that it effectively works as a extra Darkrai ping. So as we're attaching energies to Darkrai, instead of like in a Giratina Darkrai where you would be ending your turn with Broken Space Bellow, we're basically just ending our turn doing 20 more damage. So it's like 40 damage every turn as we set up Darkrai EX, which is actually a lot more impressive than you might think. The Absol here basically to finish KOs where, of course, maybe Darkrai can or Tyro can't. Or we can just sort of lead with Absol and maybe start targeting bench Pokemon to later bring up with Cyrus. This deck is actually way more impressive than I otherwise could have possibly imagined it to be. It's honestly one of my favorite decks. These sort of Darkrai decks are actually doing fairly well with baby Pokemon. I think Darkrai has good synergy with off a lot of these baby Pokemon just because they don't have any energy in their attack cost, right? So even that first turn, we can begin attaching to Darkrai. I even saw like a Pichu or Oricorio deck with Darkrai thrown in, and it just plays dark energies, and you rely on Pichu to set up Oricorio, and it just does chip damage. It's actually really intuitive. So I think we're going to see a lot of decks like this, honestly, that I think are really cool. You could even do maybe like an Elekid sort of combination where Elekid could just target a bench Pokemon while Darkrai pings the active, tagging 2 Pokemon at once. There's a lot of really cool strategies here with things like Tyrogue and Elekid. This is just one example. And I really did want to showcase it to you guys is this a cool deck that doesn't rely on playing a bunch of the new Pokemon or a bunch of the new EX Pokemon. So I figured this would be a really actual decent meta deck strategy that people who maybe just don't have a lot of the new cards maybe might be able to employ. Again, if you have Elekid and you don't have Tyrogue, you could do a very similar deck. Maybe just cut, of course, like a Giovanni and then probably like do like 2 Cyrus or something like that. This core idea, this concept of these aggro baby Pokemon and Darkrai is actually really cool.
Dude, this guy's right. It doesn't matter. You know, but Arceus kills you next turn. He doesn't get poisoned. Just 130 damage. Right? 130. Stupid bitch. Okay. Retreat to Arceus. Okay. Alright, idiot. What dumbass? Is he stupid? Is he stupid? Is he stupid? I don't know. I guess he is. Oh my god, what dumbass. Oh, whatever. GG's. 130 damage. Just go. Easy. This guy's really bad. How do you guys master ball rank? This is crazy. You can't get poisoned because it's Arceus. This deck's cooking. This deck is cooking, my boy. Wow, this is good. You lose. You have nothing else you can do. All your guys are dead. There's so many cards here. What are you doing? Just surrender. Buddy, just surrender. You lose. You lose, bro. You fucking lost already. Oh my god, this guy's retarded. GG's. He has losing me. Alright. I mean, he has losing me. Okay, so that's 3 energy. Oh, 2 energy. Oh, fuck. Actually, that's not good. That's bad. That's bad. Uh-oh. I should have attached more energy. I forgot to. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot to attach more energy. Please. Oh, please. Please, no. Please, nothing. No, tail. Come on. Yes. I'm god at this game, girl. I'm so good at this game. He's a concede, right? He's gonna concede for sure. Surely he's gonna concede. So stupid. Sabrina, bye. No. Just concede. What are you doing? What are you thinking? It doesn't matter. You're both 30. What dick? What a fucking dick, dude. Man, no shit. It's a little slower. Whatever. Oh, whatever, dude. Still go.
And really strong. So I wanted to showcase it here. By the way, comment down below what you guys think, and I forgot to mention it, but the energy types for all of these decks are going to be down in the timestamp. Next up is going to be Lantern, and Lantern's a very, very interesting one. I think a lot of people have kind of written off Lantern a little bit, mainly just because we have other EX Pokemon that work for this sort of Turbo Lightning package. We have things like Arceus and Tapu Koko, even Pikachu EX, and then of course Silvally. But Lantern is a very strong Pokemon that with 80 damage can 2-hit KO basically everything in the game. And yes, a lot of the Pokemon in the format now are, rare candy decks, right? So Arceus, because we've seen Arceus, and I did theorize Arceus with the Lightning type package, right? The Turbo Lightning Arceus deck, which you've probably seen before, but this is actually Turbo Fire Arceus, which is really cool. So Arceus EX can attack for any energy type, right? Because it's 3 colorless. Both Pichu and Magby work with Arceus quite well, and of course, we can now play Heatran, which is sort of the Arceus sort of Link Fire Pokemon that came out in Triumphant Light. And Heatran's really interesting, right? So if 110 HP with a giant cape that goes to 130, it has free retreat if Arceus is on the bench, which is really cool. So this deck effectively has 4 free retreat Pokemon, very consistent in the early game, I think is a big advantage for this deck list. And we are still playing 1 copy of Leaf because sometimes we do lead Arceus, sometimes we do lead Ho-Oh, which we don't really want, right, of course. So that's a bit of the downside. Ho-Oh in this deck in general is actually really interesting, but the whole idea here is that we use Magby to set up Arceus or Heatran, of course, if we're going against Oricorio. And yeah, we're just really aggressive, and instead of lightning type, it's fire type, and I think that's actually really, really cool. Heatran does 40 damage, but if it has any damage onto it, I believe it does 60 more or 40 more or something. I forget, actually. Let me pull it up. It does 40 more. Okay, so that's 80 damage for 2 energies, which again is pretty easy to set up. One hit KO is Oricorio, and it's going to live multiple attacks from something like an Oricorio, but it's even going to live an attack from things like Silvally or Crobat. So Heatran and Arceus with Magby is very interesting. The Ho-Oh in this deck here, I don't necessarily know if I vibe with it too well. Again, it's not something that I think provides too much value to the deck list. Theoretically speaking, like we can go into Ho-Oh, we're dealing 80 damage instead of 130 like we would be with Arceus, but the upside here is that Ho-Oh will be moving those energies or generating more energies for a benched Arceus, right? So if Ho-Oh does go down, at least we have something also set up on the bench. So maybe it is sort of a good in-between option between Arceus and Ho-Oh. And then the thing with Arceus is that we need our bench full to deal the max damage, so maybe they just kind of threw in the Ho-Oh because, you know, they just wanted like more than 6 Pokemon, and it's hard to kind of know exactly which Pokemon would fit best with this combo. But we do see Silver and Red cards, so some hand disruption here. We've got Sabrina, we've got Cyrus, we've got Red, we've got Guzma, so damage modifiers. We've gotten some gust options, some disruption. This deck really has a little bit of everything, and I actually think it's probably a lot higher quality than you know, some people might, I guess, have thought of. I don't know, right? I think Lightning type is definitely very overpowered right now, and there's a lot of strong options, but this sort of Fire Arceus Heatran combo, I think is actually really good. So I wanted to showcase this to you guys in this video. Okay. So next up is going to be, of course, the plug. So yes, 63.8% of you guys who are watching my videos are not subscribed. I'm going to be doing this a little bit more often because, again, I think some people just don't realize that they're not subscribed to the channel. Literally, we've gotten a ton of support. And again, we just hit 30,000 subscribers, which is awesome. But I just wanted to remind you guys to check down below, hit that subscribe button. If you're not subscribed, I would appreciate it, and it would support the channel. Okay, next up is going to be Umbreon. So I think Umbreon is... it's an interesting Pokemon because I don't know if everybody has felt super strongly about Umbreon since it's been released, and I think it's just sort of a little bit awkward in a sense, right? The whole point with Umbreon is that it works as Cyrus, which is going to be quite strong, but again, it does take 2 dark energies, right? So we can't really pair a bunch of different Pokemon with Umbreon, and I know some people have theorized, okay, well, we could play Greninja with Umbreon and then bring up Pokemon every turn to target them, and that is quite strong for sure, but since we're playing dark energies with this list, we're not really able to attack with Greninja, and then we're also playing Sylveon for the draw power, but we can't attack with Sylveon either, you know, which is just a little bit of a downside. The non-EX Umbreon probably there for Oricorio. When combined with Greninja, it is hitting for 60 damage. I like Umbreon, I do. I just don't know if it's as good as some of the other cards that came out in this set. And personally, I kind of feel like Umbreon is missing something. We did get the new Absol, which of course does hit the bench Pokemon, but it's 2 energies and Umbreon's attack cost, right? So if we go first, we're just a turn behind, and there's no real way to accelerate dark energies, which feels a little bit bad when you're playing Umbreon. This is a deck here that honestly going first probably isn't that strong or feels that great. So, you know, I wanted to showcase Umbreon because I think this is sort of the top way that people are playing it right now. But either way, I really don't feel that strongly about Umbreon. Again, I wanted to showcase it. I know some people have asked about it. So this is sort of a tournament deck that had done somewhat well recently. So this is sort of the example that I'm showing here. Maybe there is some sort of secret combination that's really good with Umbreon. We just don't really know what that is yet. To be fair, like I think a lot of people thought Umbreon was going to be really strong and everybody thought Espeon was going to be really bad. And then the set came out and it was actually kind of the inverse, and Espeon clearly seems like the better option. And I think that's mainly just because Sylveon EX is also a psychic type in pocket, right? So you can play Sylveon and Espeon pretty seamlessly. And Umbreon just doesn't really have that. It just doesn't have like a great partner Pokemon. It kind of feels like you would want like a dark type Greninja type card or just something. Or maybe like you could play, I think what a lot of people have seen is something like an Elekid, which is pretty cool, right? You could play like Umbreon Elekid and then come into Umbreon and then kind of pick off which Pokemon you want. That could be pretty cool. But again, it's a very sort of awkward scenario here. And it's just tough to know exactly like the best sort of combination to be playing with Umbreon. If you guys have any other ideas for how to play Umbreon, comment them down below. I theory crafted a couple of different decks, but nothing really stuck with me. And in my testing over the last few days, just Umbreon felt a little bit underwhelming, whereas like I can just play Espeon, deal the same amount of damage, get the same benefit of playing Sylveon, and then of course heal for 60 damage every turn, and ended up being absolutely busted. We talked about Espeon yesterday, and I think tomorrow we might actually do some ranked gameplay with the Espeon deck that I've been playing and hit Master Ball with. So yeah, there's Umbreon. It is what it is. Let me know down in the comment section below what you guys think of it. And yeah, Umbreon. All right, and next up is actually going to be a pretty interesting deck list that did really well at a recent tournament that honestly I never really considered or thought about. That's actually Typhlosion with Turtonator. Now, what's funny at first glance is that this deck list doesn't have like any inherent real synergies here, but it actually ends up kind of flowing together quite well. What's cool about this deck list is that it should be fairly easy to build, right? No EX Pokemon here. Turtonator Kiawe is from a previous set, and Typhlosion's actually kind of difficult to pull. I don't even know if I have 2 copies of it, but anyway, the whole idea with this deck is that, Turtonator and Typhlosion actually do a lot of damage when they're paired together, and since this is a Fire-type archetype, and Turtonator's kind of setting itself up with Kiawe, then we can attach those energies to Typhlosion. We're actually doing a decent amount of damage between the burn from Typhlosion, the damage from Turtonator. It's like 110 damage like every turn, which is actually fairly consistent. These Pokemon have a decent amount of HP as well, and since it's only 6 Pokemon, we can actually slot in a number of cards that are actually pretty decent. Lyra's going to be decent as well to get around the high retreat costs for all of these Pokemon. And then, of course, Silver here for some disruption, Mars, red card, all of that good stuff, Guzma as well, one Cyrus as well. So honestly, this deck list is pretty funny. Like, I know some people have been asking about Typhlosion. Some people are like, oh, what about Typhlosion and Xatu, or, whatever the case may be. There's really not like a core Pokemon that makes a lot of sense to pair with Typhlosion right now, and I do think Xatu is kind of a meme card, quite honestly. Typhlosion Turtonator seems to be kind of the best way to play it, and I think it's actually really decent as far as like a non-EX sort of more like budget archetype goes. It's a really decent deck. I think it went 6-2 at a recent fairly large tournament, which was honestly pretty impressive. Turtonator itself is a kind of a bit high roll, but we don't have to worry about Oricorio. All of our Pokemon are living a hit from things like Sovali, so it's actually pretty good. I actually am pretty surprised by this deck, and honestly, it's something that I would recommend. You could probably grind to Master Ball with this deck list. It might take a little bit of time, but yeah, here it is, Typhlosion Turtonator. We haven't really talked about Typhlosion at all. I talked about it a bit when the set was released, and I did some speculation around it. I think Typhlosion's a really cool card. I think it's really good. It's basically Fire-type Greninja in terms of like, where and how you would play Typhlosion. And we don't really have a lot of scenarios that make a lot of sense. Like all of the Fire-type Pokemon that we're kind of playing right now are Stage 2 Pokemon. You would play them with like Sylveon and Rare Candy, things like Charizard, but like Typhlosion does actually make a lot of sense. So if we ever get like a really good sort of consistent low energy attack cost, like basic Pokemon, that's a Fire type, like an EX or something. Like for an example, like I'm trying to think, like if we were to get, like we have like Giratina EX or whatever that we can play with Greninja. Like if we were to get something like that, but Fire type, Typhlosion I think would actually be a really strong choice. I really wish, and I hope honestly that they give us like a Fire type EX Pokemon, maybe a basic that doesn't have a high energy attack cost and does damage that gets boosted if the opponent's burned, because then Typhlosion would fit perfectly with it. Typhlosion's a really good card. I just, there's not a whole lot of Pokemon that makes sense to pair Typhlosion with it right now. I think Turtonator is probably the best one, so I wanted to showcase this deck. There it is. And then next up is going to be sort of the new, or I guess updated version of Donphan. Yesterday, I showcased Donphan and Rampardos, which I am really high on personally. But I know that not everybody loves Rampardos, and they're kind of sick of playing Fossils and Rampardos. So this is kind of the other version of it, which is Tyrogue with Lucario and Donphan. This is basically full aggro Donphan. The downside here is that it's much less consistent, right? Phanpy is going to be really good because with Giovanni, you actually can KO things like Eevee, and it one-hit KOs Zubats, which is really strong against Crobat. And it can KO baby Pokemon as well, right? Which is really relevant. Phanpy's a really, really strong basic Pokemon, and Donphan itself is really strong. We're pairing it with Tyrogue. Again, I love Tyrogue. Tyrogue with Giovanni can KO baby Pokemon. It also, 2-hit KOs Oricorio, which is pretty funny. So going first, you can always kind of guarantee that you're KOing that active Oricorio. Tyrogue's really underrated in this this fighting archetype, but it's also a Pokemon that gets boosted by Lucario, which is really funny. Like, Lucario is plus 20. So for 0 energy cost, Tyrogue can hit for upwards of 40 as well. So this deck here
In today's video, I'll be going over tournament results from the past week or so since the new set released, and just giving you a general overview on how things are shaping up with these new cards. So I'll be going over two different tournaments. The first one is Judy's 180 player tournament. The second one is Magma's 200 player. So these are the two largest tournaments that have finished at the time I'm recording this, and I'm gonna go over Judy's first. So first and second place is the deck we all know and love, Dark Tina. Somehow this is really still dominant. You're going to see it being placed all throughout here. But there is a lot of new cards that did perform very well in this, which is what we're going to talk about today. The first one is Sylve Pichu. This is honestly a genius deck. I haven't made a video on it yet, but I will make a video going more in depth in the future. This did extremely well because Pichu solves Sylve's issue of, you know, it needs to go second to consistently win because it can't attack first if you don't go second, but Pichu allows you to put an electric energy on your bench during your first turn, so it makes going first really good. Also, Oricorio you can throw in here because you're only running electric energy, and Oricorio is just great. Plus, we don't really have that many Pokemon in here, so you also have a ton of room for different supporters, as you can see scattered throughout here. I expect this deck to become more popular and receive more use, especially since it did so well in this tournament. I don't know if it's version. I know there's a Lucan, and then it's just attacking right away, and then as soon as, because you can dies or else you Pardos really quick. Over more Professor, Nihilika is one so you might want to insanely contend to their deck. Has the ability 12-2, of course, on my channel, except I ran Sylveon for more draw power, and Donphan Sylveon has placed, but it just hasn't placed as high as these. You actually want to go first with this deck because you want to evolve Donphan, use Gigantic Press right away, as well as evolve Lucario as fast as you can on the bench. Now, Tyrogue is also insanely good because you can attack with him going first. It's just a pure going first deck because, you know, his attack 20 damage and it costs no energy. He is 30 HP, so it means he can give up a point, but honestly, it seems like it's worth it just to be able to attack so quickly with him. They're also running one hiker because they run so many basic fighting. They're able to look at like 2 to 3 cards typically from the top of their deck and arrange it in any order they want, which is really, really nice for finding your supporters. So this seems to be one of the optimal ways to play this, and this is definitely probably more consistent but a little bit less powerful than the Rampardos version. After that, in fourth place, we had another Crobat Sylveon EX 17. Far left, you know, another option to generate electric energy instead of just Pichu, and then they run 2 elemental switches so they can swap around the energy. I kind of want to try this version. I'm keyed you to discard. Not sure if this is EB to generate fire and generate. I kept saying it's not. There's one been try of this, Umbreon, Bianca Ninja, one of them. So honestly, and then you. Oh, this is running Blaze Valley. 154 players. Dude, 7 people try this. That was a 50% win rate. Wait, that's actually not that bad. Oh, it just honestly didn't get that high in any of these, except for this tournament, which actually had 154 players, so that was a pretty decent amount. Let me check out this list. Oh, this is running Blaze Fallion and then Magby, so you have good going first with Sylve, and then you follow up with this card instead of like Rampardos, you use this. Honestly, I think I need to try this out too. And then you have Ho-Oh Dragonite being played only 7 times with a very low win rate. Honestly, I think the best and only way to play Dragonite is with Pichu, and there's only 5 people that tried it, but they have a 62% win rate. So again, it's only 5 people, but 5 people with a 62% win rate. If you're watching this video, try out Dragonite Pichu in tournaments. We need to see more results for that. I feel like it's a lot stronger than people give it credit for. So yeah, that's the overview of how the current meta is shaping up. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Hit the like button, subscribe, and I'll see y'all later. On Crobat. Electric energy.
Still, that power felt a little too strong.
Oh, that's right. You gotta check on Yobukara. I think she might have used too much blood. Just leave me for later. But right now, you gotta help her, okay?
Of course I will. Your
play red card first. And then play silver. Eliminate the professor research. Oh ho, double Cyrus. The opponent get EV though. $30 damage, quite hurt. But I'm not seeing Sylveon. Can I play my Slugma? We have a chance to take down Froakie if we hit with Slugma. The retreat cost for Slugma is quite high. Trust in Macargo? I think we trust Macargo. There's a chance of the opponent play red card. We cannot play our Slugma because Macargo will target my bench too. Unless we are being forced to play our Slugma. The opponent gets Sylveon EX. I'm being forced to play Slugma. No other choice here. Because my Macargo get taken down by Sylveon EX. Wow, red card plus silver is not enough to disrupt the opponent. That is insane. The opponent draw the exact card that they want. They managed to protect Sylveon too. How? Do not hit my Slugma, okay? Bro. Well, I don't mind if I lost this game. That is so insane. I target the exact Pokemon that I want to target. Now my problem is Froakie, right? Alright, 100 damage to Froakie, please. Bam! Alright, I still can win with Slugma, right? As long as this Greninja doesn't evolve. Please do not evolve. If the opponent evolve, then it is what it is. No. Oh wow. Yeah. That's fine. If I lost, then that's fine. There's nothing much I can do. Ah, never mind. I have Cyrus, bro. What? What? Yeah, Cyrus is so important in this deck. Alright. My second win with this deck. That is so insane. We are beating one of the strongest deck in the ranked. Greninja, Sylveon, Giratina EX. Wow, I still cannot believe that we one-shot Sylveon EX with our Macargo. Also, thankfully, we have Gasma in our hand. Remove the Giant Cap from Sylveon EX. Thank you. Wow, perfect draw? Maybe? If we have our Macargo in our hand, then it is a perfect draw. Unless the opponent disrupt us with Mars or red card, we better play our entire hand. Maybe not playing Professor Research, right? Because that will make us become an easy target for Mars or red card. The opponent played Donphan. I wish that I have red card too. The opponent draw a lot. Nah, let's just play our Professor Research, no other choice. Red card, please. Uh-oh, we are in danger. No red card, please. Maybe I should just run some heal too to this Slugma. The opponent draw a lot. Stop drawing, please. They have to attach energy to Riolu too, maybe? Silver to Professor Research, right? That's fine. They know that I have Macargo now. No red card. Lucario.
I'm such an asshole. Okay. I'm such an asshole. Like, what? I'm such a dick, bro. Like, come on. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
It's party time. Play Silver. Throwing away the opponent Gasma. The opponent already get everything they want. Why do I have to throw away Gasma, by the way? I have another Rocky helmet with me. The opponent can just pull another Gasma, you know. Take down these two, we win the game. But if we fail to take down Lucario, then we lost this game. Because I don't have bench Pokemon. Now we have. Hilarious. Jeez. Alright, we win the game. That one is EVEX. Hilarious. I cannot believe that this deck performed pretty well in the ranked mode. Going first. No, my hand is quite bad. The opponent also have a bad start. Ooh, never mind. Actually good. Super good. Red card first. Next turn we play Mars. Probably Mars first, and then we can play Team Rocket Run. Ah, my bad. The opponent also play Dragon Knight. I think we evolve right away because 20 damage is not significant for Lugia. Unless Lugia have 170 HP, then that's different. Besides, if we attack with Slugma, we just enable Lyra. Let's play Team Rocket Grunt, shall we? Because I don't have another use for this card. We fail anyway. One shot Ho-Oh will be huge. Bam! Not good. No Lyra, no Leaf, please. We fail to target Pichu too. No, the opponent will play Pichu. Jeez. Alright, it's time for... Wait, what? Not to Ho-Oh? Play Pokemon communication, right? So that in the future, if we get Pokeball, then it draw me Slugma. Boom! Alright, 2 point already. How the opponent can come back from this? Cargo is just too OP. I played wrong actually, I shouldn't throw with Slugma too. I'm just too afraid about red card or Mars. We have to keep our Slugma in case the opponent have a way to one-shot our Cargo, you know. I think the opponent already AFK, right? Because they cannot believe how magnificent Cargo can be. Unbeatable. That's it. Let's end the game. No! The game end itself first. I thought that I can one-shot both Lugia and Ho-Oh at the same time. Going second. Going second is nice, and look at my hand. Wow, my luck with Cargo is insane, right? No, we fast Froakie again. We take weakness damage, you know. Not good. Feels like I don't want to play my Professor Research because I don't want the opponent shuffle away. I already play one of my Pokeballs, so searching for Slugma will be hard.
This deck is too fucking funny. I love this deck so much. This deck is fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
This single card right here, Cherubi, gave Sweets Relay decks the nastiest buff I've seen. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm gonna tell you right here, big spoiler alert, we went undefeated in ranked with this deck list. Here it is. We're calling it cherry on top. Shout out to Discord. Shout out to Bitter Booze for sending me this deck list. They got it from somewhere else and they switched it around. I copied their exact deck list because holy crap. In fact, I do believe they were able to hit top 1K Masters day one with this exact deck list. There it is right there for you guys to see. So in case you're wondering, oh, this isn't a good deck. No, it is. I went undefeated and they got Masters in like 5 hours or something. Crazy work. How does this deck actually get an update with all these tools and everything? It's really because of Cherubi right here, which I'll go back to show you. If you're going first now, it doesn't feel as bad. We already know baby Pokemon make going first feel really good. Well, Cherubi, if you have a tool, doesn't need an energy, and you get to start tacking on those Sweets Relays. And if you have at least 4, this helps you get to your 4 threshold, even 5 if you want to go crazy. 5 is 200 damage from your Alcremie, but 4 is more than enough to one-shot almost everything in the game outside of the 180 HP zones. It's phenomenal, guys. This really is the cherry on top. Let me show you the deck list one more time. Shout out to Bitter Booze again. If you guys enjoy this type of content, you gotta let me know by liking, subscribing, so you don't miss out on these very fun, great in ranked deck lists. And with that, I hope you enjoy this flawless run. We're going second. If you guys enjoy this type of content.
All right, this rookie get Going second, start with Sneasel is the best. We try to run the new Sneasel for more consistent play in case we cannot draw Darkrai EX and only draw V-File EX. At least we already deal 20 damage with our Sneasel. If we run the old Sneasel and fail to flip head coin, then our V-File only deal 30 damage, very weak. If we draw the Darkrai EX, then it doesn't really matter. The chance of drawing Darkrai EX this time will be lower because we also add Larvitar to this deck. And I also run Iono because sometimes I'm having a hard time to find my evolution. Since I'm not running Sylveon in this deck, I wish that I can run Sylveon if I have enough deck space. Anyway, we draw Darkrai EX, so it doesn't really matter for now. Crabble winnable, bad news, right? No V-File, by the way. This will disrupt the opponent a little bit, I hope. The new Tyranitar can pull all the energy, even it is in the bench. But yeah, losing Sneasel is bad news, because the opponent already secured 1 point. And also the opponent might able to play Irida too. I need my V-File. V-File survive Crabble mid-able, 100 HP. Only if we draw V-File, right? The opponent does run Irida. Disgusting. Primarina EX gone. My draw is insanely bad. I need my Tyranitar. I already secured Lyra now. No other choice. Only Darkrai can deal decent damage to the opponent. Another Primarina EX. Do we really shuffle the opponent deck or not? Alright, we have Lyra. All I need to find now is Tyranitar. Crabble mid-able can attack by next turn. It's not enough to take down Darkrai EX, good thing here. Tyranitar. Thank you. Cyrus still bad news. Does the opponent run Cyrus? I think I'm going to Lyra now. If the opponent has Cyrus, it is what it is. I thought that I already disrupt the opponent enough with my Dark Pendant. So if the opponent top deck Cyrus, then we are just unlucky. I can only deal 150 damage. Unfortunate, right? Missing 10 damage to take down Crabble Minable. Irida, okay, no Cyrus, we win the game. Yeah, at least we showcase Tyranitar. The best start still using V-File, but I cannot find my V-File in the early game. Nice. Play against Metal deck. This is the worst start. I wish that I can draw my Dark Pendant at least. I see a lot of Dialga EX player today. What happened? Maybe because of the new tool, or because of Skarmory. Skarmory EX, right? Oh, maybe also because shiny Licky Licky. The opponent just pulled shiny Licky Licky, I guess. That's why they play Licky Licky. Break my hand so hard. Unbelievable. Where is Professor Research and the other basic Pokemon? As I said, the opponent just pulled shiny Licky Licky, that's why they play Licky Licky deck. So there's a chance of the opponent also play Wheel, right? At least we still draw Sneasel. Play Tyranitar. Too late for Sneasel to showing up. Opponent Licky Licky will Feeble first. And if the opponent play Wheel, they can deal 140 damage. I need the new Larvitar then. Not good, not good. How can I stop Licky Licky? If the opponent play Wheel, it one-shot my V-File EX. If the opponent have second Wheel, I also lost my Tyranitar. I need my second Larvitar then, so they can survive 140 damage. Wait, what? That's weird. That's weird, that's weird. You shouldn't do that, right? Unless the opponent play down. Yeah, the opponent play down. Flip tail, please. The opponent doesn't play Wheel. Okay. Seems like we are going to win this game. With Tyranitar. Once Tyranitar online, nothing can stop Tyranitar, I guess. Oh, the opponent can play Lyra actually to bring Licky Licky back to the bench. Well, Lyra is great. If the opponent play Leaf, then they have to burn 2 energy.
You gotta let me know
But
by
with
liking,
Lyra,
subscribing, so you
to
don't
do
miss
that.
out on these very
Actually, I'm
fun,
not sure
great
about
in
Iono.
ranked deck lists.
In
And
this
with
deck,
that, I hope you
maybe
enjoy
you
this
guys can
flawless
swap Iono
run.
with
We're
another
going
card, like red maybe. Now, Licky Licky overkill. Wow, imagine if the opponent play wheel in previous turn. We are so dead. Energy plunder. We play Sneasel in case the opponent plays Sabrina. I don't think the new Wii file non-EX one is great because it only has 80 HP, very squishy, easy to get taken down. The opponent concede. I deal too much damage, right? Because I can deal 150 damage, 20 damage from Darkrai, 130 damage from my Tyranitar. Play against Zeraora with Lugia, I guess.
What's up, guys? My name is Aurella EX. This is my first ever video on YouTube, which means you guys are my first ever viewers. So, I want to give everyone here a very warm welcome to the channel. If you want to support the channel by subscribing, it means so much to me, and you'll get to keep up to date with the latest spicy decks in Pokemon TCG Pocket. Now, without further ado, let's get into the video. Today, I want to talk to you guys about the new card, Skarmory EX. Now, at first, Skarmory doesn't seem too impressive. It has a decent 140 health points, a steel type, weak to fire, okay, and steel wing. For 2 energy, you can do 70 damage. Okay, that's one-shotting a couple things, but it's not too impressive for the damage. However, the magic of this card comes with the ability of Steel Wing. It says
this is why you need an X speed. Like, this is such a good correction. This is beautiful. This shit. Into the Cherubi. I got Kippy. I can attack him right off there. Let's go. Let's go.
During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes minus 20 damage from attacks. Now, again, on surface, that doesn't seem too impressive. However, when you combine Skarmory EX with the new Jasmine Trainer card, during your opponent's next turn, all of your Steelix and Skarmory EX take minus 50 damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. That negative 20 stacks with the negative 50 to get you a whopping negative 70 of defense points. And it's kind of a tricky situation where you're a little sneaky. Don't forget, we also have Adaman. Adaman, I'm not sure how to pronounce this. You guys let me know in the comments. Okay, now, for this guy, during your opponent's next turn, all of your steel Pokemon take negative 20 damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Now, this works well because I can just load my deck with this guy and Jasmine. However, Skarmory EX isn't the only star of this show. We also have a Bastiodon that's coming in with the ability Guarded Grill. Now, on paper, this sounds cool, this sounds good. If any damage is done to this Pokemon by attacks, flip a coin. If heads, this Pokemon takes minus 100 damage from that attack. A whopping minus 100, the biggest defense stat in the game. Well, we pair that with the new card, Will. Will says the next time you flip any number of coins for the effect of an attack, ability, or trainer card after using this card on this turn, the first coin flip will definitely be heads. Now, I'm pretty sure I think I know how Will works. I want to find out a little bit more today if it will genuinely count for Bastiodon. Therefore, I give you Skarmory's Nest. This deck starts off with a guaranteed Skarmory start because it's my only basic Pokemon and fossils can't start. The style of this deck is to buff up the Motherbird Skarmory with its defenses, all while it protects the Bastiodon sitting snugly wuggly in its nest. And if all goes well, by the time Skarmory goes down, the Bastiodon is ready to tank anything. Let's see how it runs. Alright, coming into the first match of the day. versus Daro. Alright. Of course I get my guaranteed start for Skarmory. Easy. Let's see what he throws against me. So they have an Eevee deck. I'm assuming the Eevee Sylveon. Oh, this might be an Espeon deck. Espeon did just come out. I haven't seen Espeon EX, so I'm not sure how it works. For anyone wondering, I don't listen to any leaks. I don't look at the leaks. I try to see the cards live. You know, if that makes sense. So I get my Armor Fossil on, put Steel Wing for some energy, put Leftovers on, and we're chilling. We are chilling. Now, this guy, he needs to evolve his Eevee. He might get greedy and try to collect. Okay, so he does have the Espeon EX. Let's see what Espeon EX does. Oh, red card! Oh. Well, good thing I already put down my Leftovers and the Armor Fossil. Okay, so this hurts, but this doesn't hurt me a lot. I could put the second Armor Fossil down, just in case. If he's gonna red card me, I guess I gotta keep my hand small, so we're gonna do that. He might have a Guzma, so I'm gonna hold on to this. And then let's check this ability. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may heal 30 damage from one of your Pokemon. Okay, so he's kind of tanky, or healing tanky. Well, let's see how good it is. Now he's gonna hit me for 80, but actually he's gonna hit me for 60. Now I could have used this to, he only hits me for 10. But let's see what happens if I wait, if I sit on it. Yeah, okay, so I mean, I still take him out in 2 turns. Okay, so I'm just gonna get my Bastiodon ready. We're gonna throw a Jasmine out there. Okay. Now, I think I like putting Jasmine a little bit later, once I've gotten some actual damage on Skarmory. It gives the illusion like out for Bastiodon. Therefore, I give you Skarmory's Nest. This deck starts off with a guaranteed Skarmory start because it's my only basic Pokemon and fossils can't start. The style of this deck is to buff up the Motherbird Skarmory with its defenses, all while it protects the Bastiodon sitting snugly wuggly in its nest. And if all goes well, by the time Skarmory goes down, the Bastiodon is ready to tank anything! Let's see how it runs. Alright, coming into the first match of the day versus Daro. Alright. Of course I get my guaranteed start for Skarmory. Easy. Let's see what he throws against me. So they have an Eevee deck. I'm assuming the Eevee Sylveon. Oh, this might be an Espeon deck. Espeon did just come out. I haven't seen Espeon EX, so I'm not sure how it works. For anyone wondering, I don't listen to any leaks. I don't look at the leaks. I try to see the cards live. You know, if that makes sense. So I get my Armor Fossil on, put Steel Wing for some energy, put Leftovers on.
The problem with Tyranitar is it is really bad as early gameplay. Turn to Mars. At least I get Lyra. We can start store energy to our Dark Raiden. Yeah, I prefer this kind of hand thanks to the opponent. Fix my hand. Because it's kinda awkward to start the game with Tyranitar. Why the opponent run Pikachu, by the way? Oh, it's Alolan Raichu. I think Alolan Raichu will be too late. Now with electrical cord, nothing is too late, right? But Alolan Raichu only deal 60 damage to my V-File, very weak. My V-File deals 70 damage. Opponent Raichu able to deal 60 damage, but I can deal 90 damage each turn. I thought that I'm going to face Zeraora Lugia deck. That deck is so interesting too, since we can utilize the elemental switch. Move the energy from Zeraora to our main Pokemon. I only have Darkrai. Darkrai can attack too. Next turn, the opponent lost Alolan Raichu and we win the game. So they need to consider to retreat. I already played.
Seven win streak, yes sir. Masters in 3 hours. Getting dirty games with this deck, and it is a deck that wins. You have silver to get rid of opponent's card. Really good meta. The first deck that I used is the Donphan deck. Decent SP, you normally start with a Donphan. It doesn't mind going first, and then you have a Rampardos to hit. I did play a few games with this deck, and it is a deck that wins. You have silver to get rid of opponent's card. You have Lyra to switch into Rampardos and possibly just finish the game. So yeah, this deck is really consistent also, I'd say, because the Donphan has a decent amount of HP and you can set up the Rampardos in the back, or if that doesn't happen, you can just set up the Phanpy. So yeah, I'm gonna show some gameplay of this. Try this card around, and this deck is the best deck to just take the advantage of the poorly built decks, right? Because this is a consistent deck. You are going to have the Sylvali attacking, and there are definitely going to be a lot Charizard counter, I guess. Let's see, Brock this. I kinda know which deck is this. They are trying the new Gyarados one, I guess. Now does the damage add up? Might add up, I don't know. Let's see, there's not much to do here. I'm just going to go with the usual.
Alright guys, welcome back to another Pokemon TCG Pocket video on my channel. So again, everything is in German, don't worry, I got you, I'm gonna translate. Yes, I know I could just change the settings, but it is kind of annoying. So anyways, Tyranitar, the newest addition to the game with a cool ability, basically allowing you to actually grab all of your Dark-type energy from any other Pokemon on the field and then give it to Tyranitar, which is awesome, right? So with 160 HP and 130 HP damage, it is actually quite tanky and is going to be able to dish out quite some damage, right? Now, we're also running 2 times Sylveon EX. Sylveon EX is going to help us draw out even more cards. 2 times Darkrai EX is going to be there for the passive damage support. So ideally, the way we want to play it is always supply Darkrai and then take away the energy later and give it to Tyranitar, right? That's the idea of it, right? Now, we're playing only with Dark-type energy. Do not play with Psychic because you need a lot of Dark-type energy, and with Darkrai, it's going to be difficult getting enough energy if you're running Psychic as well here. It's just going to be too inconsistent, right? If any time in the future Dark patches come into the game, then obviously then you can probably do it, right? But as of now, I wouldn't really advise it, right? So we're running 2 times the new EV. This one has a new attack, which allows us to bring a random Pokemon on from our deck to the hand, right? Which is going to be very helpful. And the new Dark Pendant, which is going to be nice, and 1 Lyra, right? So let's actually jump into a few random matches and let's see how this deck performs. Now, there is no ranked available as of yet, right? By the time of
I'm on the road to 1,000 subscribers.
You're half dead yourself, and still worrying about others.
Who cares about that useless trash? We're wasting time.
That's... What if lack of aid puts their lives at risk?
That's not my problem.
Not your problem, huh? I don't like being partial against students, but... to be honest, I really hate your type.
Well, I wasn't trying to be liked. I just want to get all the facts straight. You said if I kill you, I graduate. And I'll get into the unit of my choice, right?
Yeah. And like I said before, I won't use my blood, so don't worry.
Your funeral!
That pitiful blade won't cut it. This umbrella isn't just for show.
A smokescreen? Thing's a weapon.
Don't worry, it's not poison.
He's using the smoke to launch another surprise. But I'll cut him in half the second he comes close.
Since you're the type who prefers to fight in close quarters, I'll be keeping my distance. They're rubber bullets. but your right arm will hurt like hell after the hits you took from the giant. And I plan to take advantage of all your weaknesses.
Even if you keep your distance, I've got more than one way to fight. Blood Eclipse release! Blood Spray Bisection Dance!
So he even has countermeasures for enemies at long range.
You're mine. A grenade! Shit! Another smoke screen. How many tricks does that thing have? Is he gonna snipe me from a distance again?
Assuming someone will stay at range is a death sentence. Also, favoring your right arm kept you wide open.
Shut up!
Did you really think you had a chance while injured to begin with? You have to be able to assess your opponent's power. That's why this happened. You've overused your blood and no longer have the strength to break free.
Wow, that's awesome. Damn it!
If this were a real battle, you'd already be dead.
I'm not done yet. This isn't over.
So desperate. You must really want to see your father.
His father? How do you know that?
I did my own research to a degree, and I know many things.
sorry. I'm sorry, Hachi. Oh shoot. Alright, we'll do that later. Live? Upcoming? That's not upcoming, it's actually here right now. Okay. Here we are live. Damn it. Would I love saying that. A supporter bro call student today. Okay. So whatever. Room's a little messy. It's fine. It's not that bad. Papa, where's Papa chat? Forehead. There it is. Yes. So let me go here. Make sure it's up. I can't even spell test. Yes, I can. Go to here. Let my Discordy people know that I'm live. Oh, I gotta change the title of this too. Copy this. Oh shit. I'm live. Let's troll. Let's troll people in Master Ball. Oy, oy, that was terrible. Go V, bam, bam. And then let me just change the title of this to this. I mean, silver is it's a good card though. Then I think we just like you're a good starter, but you're not that good. Maybe bump you down a 1. And then we'll just put like an X speed right here. Like if we start off with it, cool. If we don't, it's not that bad. Or maybe we could take down one of these. I think we could take down like a Rocky helmet. And then put you at 2. And then put like an X speed in here. I think you try something like this. Oh shit. Yeah, dude, I hope it recovers soon. You can recover from it. I wish you all the best, man. Hopefully it's not painful, is it? See, XP could work right here. Oh man, I'm stuck in my nose. I think starting off with the cherry is probably bad. I mean, no, starting off the cherry is good, but late game is bad. We have the cherry right here. Just drop it. Let's give this one cape actually. I can give it to this, but I feel like I just want to commit and keep my hand size low because I'm tired of like red card. My hobby is literally find. Wait, what the? Do you like to do the scooter thing where you like hit your shin with the scooter? Okay, wow, he already has it. This one in the back or what? Oh. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Expected. This is already ready though. Wow. Gets shit on by this man. Because he got amp and he's already ready. That's so stupid, bro. Like, it's literally turn 1. Man. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep amping up my Sweets Relay. I don't want to knock it out right now, because if I do, this guy will just come in and kill me. I mean, now he could have Shuriken and killed this, but now I got rid of his Cyrus. We saw Rare Candy and Sylveon. So here comes Sylveon right here. The scooter shins, man. The scooter shins are built different. Okay, so he got the double. Oh, what this corny ass deck, dude. This deck is stupid. I hate going against this shit. You're at Master Ball rank. What more do you want? You want 10 hourglasses? Is it you thirsty for 10 hourglasses? Okay, now I just have to go in. And did he already Shuriken twice? Now he has the luxury of putting this guy in the front. Using freaky decks. All I see is this though. How much is this? 120? Not enough. He could always retreat and kill me with the Greninja. So what he could do is Shuriken this, swing at this, leave me one shot, Sabrina, and Cyrus. Oh man. Oh man. I can't with that corny ass deck, dude. Literally just draws like their fucking entire deck in 2 turns. And 2 turns already at 5. Yes, this is a crash out. That deck is so fucking corny. No deck draws that many, and the thing is, they even have like ways to make you lose hand. They have red card and what's his name, Silver. I mean, Tails on Ultra Ball at rank 4. Look, I wonder what this could be again. Oh shit! Wonder where that could be. It's like a casino though, right? It's like gambling. Would you guys play anything else besides this deck? Easy rank. What's up, baby? Greninja, Cyrus. It's so boring. Like, you still play this deck? There's so many fun cards out there. You can't even play anything else. Like, it's just this. I mean, he literally just gave me what I wanted though. Well, fuck the cherry, right? We're just gonna go straight into this. Just fuck the cherry. I've won against four Sylveon Greninjas in a row. No one wants to have fun. I mean, fun is a very subjective word. Maybe he's having fun, or she. I don't know. I don't know. Panda. His name is Panda. Their name is Panda. Favorite Pokemon? Ooh, there's a lot, dude. I love Lucario because of the movie. I love dragons. So many Pokemon I love. Donphan shits on this deck. Yup, but can't play Donphan. Donphan's already overdue. At least I get to start doing stuff. Until they add even more Broken Stars, gonna all meta slaves. Hey, he wants to kill this. Okay, so the only way to beat this deck is the opponent. It's just dumb. Like, why would you commit to this? What's your next rotation? If I were you, I would have just went full on Giratina. Sweep. He could have just swept me. That's his fault. Now he will pay for that. Your fault. My favorite, man, there is a lot of Pokemon I like. Oh, Surfetch is one of my favorite Pokemon. I love Surfetch because, bro, because it only swings for 80. So there is a valid reason. There's a good, perfectly good reason for that. Man, but if I had the cherry, I would have XP'd out and yeah. I like your weirdness because your weirdness makes you more weird. What up, I'm bro? I'm Tony. What up, bro? I'm Tony. Oh, your name is literally bro. What the fuck? In this scenario, we could no, that now it doesn't make sense. Let's do this. We could set up 2. The good thing is Slurpuff does survive this, and then after next turn we can start doing all this shit. I can't speak English. I'm like thinking. Wait, I could Sabrina him next turn. Why would? Oh, I see what he's doing. He's trying to stall. He is trying to stall. He's gonna Ilima, so I have to Sabrina him now. I don't want to attack this. If it's not a basic Pokemon, I will just. If it's it Lugia? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna do this now. I know he has it. Okay. Now it doesn't matter. Now I just have to do damage to something. Yeah. There's no other options. We have X speed, so I'm just gonna go into this. I have to swing into something. I gotta force him to use it. Because if I Sabrina now, he's just gonna bounce. I think he has Ilima. He's just gonna bounce it back to hand. I said I was gonna put freaking Cyrus, but I forgot. Yeah, we knew you were gonna do that. At least now I can still like 2-shot this. Assuming he doesn't have like a Sabrina. He could freely rotate though. Thank God I don't die to that. How much are we at? 80? We can get him up to 160. You think he has another one? I'm gonna Sabrina now, actually. He either gives me this and I smack him, maybe he has another Ilima. If he has another Ilima, you're kind of screwed. Or we get him a leaf now. But the goal is to not have him like do this over and over again. Like free charge up like 2. Okay, he has leaf. Okay, whatever. He has everything. We're still sweet overloading. But now we can easily just we kind of lose this because he could just like swing. Now he can start retreating into like this. Finish this off. If you wanted to, you could give it to this one. That'd be kind of smart. Nope. Okay. Now if he has Sabrina, we're kind of screwed. Okay, well, you would have been useful a lot earlier. Iono, Ilima. I guess Ilima. I don't really care about Iono. The way I set this up is that now, actually, yeah. If he was smart, he could have gave that energy here, retreated now. See, now he's gonna retreat and I'm gonna one-shot it. Wait, did he have cape? I didn't even check. He might have cape. He had Iono and some X speed. No, yeah, he had cape. Fuck. Okay, well, the cape saved them. The cape saved them. Yikes. 18 cram. If he didn't have cape, that's it. That's it. We would have had him. But what he could have done to play better would have been to give it to 2 separate ones, right? And then he would have attacked with this. Then he can actually wait. Maybe he wouldn't be able to retreat. No, he would. He had energy to like hard attach, over and over again. And then he would have been able to. If this is playing around like the cape, I think. I already lost it. I forgot. I forgot. But I would have split it. Guzma. Oh yeah, Guzma too. Let me see. I like your word. Okay, I read that. Espeon Sylveon deck is so good. I don't have Sylveon or Espeon. I mean, I need to pull it. Full new art coming soon. Bench is crazy. The new art coming soon. Deck goes hard. I don't have a single Lugia. Well, I have Lugia, but not the freaking. The only EX Pokemon I'm missing is oh, Taka. Lead singer, one camera. I'm missing Espeon. It's literally the only EX Pokemon I don't have. I think it's gonna be the last one with this deck, and we'll swap. Yeah, we'll do one more. Win or lose. 80 HP basic with 18 trainer. Make an 18 trainer Guzzler deck for real. red card Will and fucking Silver. just be hyper annoying. Oh, I could swing turn 1. Turn 1 swing right now. You can also turn 1 swing. So can I. What do you got here? Let's see. I want to look at your hand. Research, get that shit out of here. Since we are struggling right now, we're gonna cape instead of Rocky Helmet. So he has Pokeball, Dragonite, and I forgot the other card. Cape, maybe? I think it was Cape. Dark Pendant too. For those of you that don't know, Cherubi could swing turn 1. Okay, I said one more, but like, come on. that was way too fast. Okay, one more real game. Turn 1 Silver is just disgusting, huh? Makes me want to play Silver at fucking 2. Turn 2 Silver. He had Pokeball though. Like, why didn't he just? I got rid of his research and what? He could have just Pokeballed and played it out. There was no reason for him to just like concede right away, but I understand his feeling. Yeah, we put Dark Pendant, freaking. Oh my God, Guzzlord. We're just gonna maybe we might do that. We'll see if we have time for it. We're going second. Honestly, since we're going second, we could just go into this. It makes more sense to go into this than this. Yeah, it does. Because we start doing 90, 90, 90. Because we go attach energy and then blah, blah, whatever. If he Sabrina's me, I have the cape for this. Bruh. Okay, we're not putting this one. And this one is for definitely just gonna... Is it the same person? That one we're gonna cut out. That one's a no-no. Bro, was that the same person? Is there like a way for me to check? I don't think it works like that. It was the same person. Bro. Oh my God, somebody clip that. Somebody clip that, please. I gotta make that a YouTube short. Oh my God, that was the same person. He's like, nah, fuck you. No. Third time in a row? Bro, the matchmaking, skill-based matchmaking or what? He'll like the stream. That's funny. Literally the same exact person. Somebody clipped. Okay, it's not him. It's Derry. Now we're going against Derry. It's someone different. Fuck. Literally all I need in this combo, farming Elo off the poor Pichu. Look, here it is again. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I might have to Sabrina. Oh no. Oh no. So we die now? We just die now, right? Oh shit. I guess we just try to get it now. We just try to get it now and then I'll cream after. In the span of like what, 40 damage, you'll go down to 70, Alcream does 80. Force him to come up now. I don't have the big swirl. Did I delete that? I need to I need to put that in the video now. I didn't delete it actually, I'm gonna put it in the video. That's literally the same person. That might just be like the YouTube intro. Oh, I didn't clip that though. Alright, what, you give me the other one? You thought I was just gonna give you this or what? Oh, nice. I have X speed though, so like if I get it, I'll just go the X speed tech. Okay, we didn't get it. So let's drop it. Drop this. I know you want to like. I know he wants to like sweets real. He wants to like Mars me or some shit, but I won't let you. Oh, he's gonna stay. Oh, nice. Do I risk it and go all in? No, I don't have to though. Yeah, I don't have to. I could just build up a one shot. Beautiful. But if we see the big one, very beautiful. Nope. I hate that this doesn't die. Does he just not see it or what? What's going on? That's probably Orikorio. Just waiting to drop it. He knows he doesn't need to drop it until very late game because we don't play EXs in this deck. It'd be smart for him to just go into Sub Valley right now. I don't know what he's waiting for. Oh, the only problem is that I actually need the big one, but I could retreat. I don't have to stay on this. I could just retreat and then kill it with something else, and then yeah. Thing is that this could one-shot me. Yeah, I actually need the big one. Oh, boo-hoo. With 0 energy though, I don't mind going into this just to kill. Okay, so now we could just do this. Cape this. I love having XP in this deck. Oh, I love having XP. It gives me options like, this guy is not just stuck here forever, like I can always XP him out. Does he just not have Soul Valley or what? What's going on? Is he that bricked out? No way. Oh, he's trying to give it energy and go for the Soul Valley. Okay, there it is. I mean, he probably just top decked it. His deck's go to, you're on a win streak. I want you to cook 18 Trainer Guzzlord. Should I just, no, okay, I'm actually gonna stop. It's not a real win streak. I'm gonna stop with this deck. It's not, or should I? I should stop. Yeah. Yeah, technically we lost a win streak a long time ago. Those two did not count, so I'm gonna stop it, right? Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to look at my clips. Oh shit, which ones had intros? Intro potential. Oh shit, maybe this one? Oh shit, I forgot to do an intro. Okay, let's do the deck profile. Let's swap decks. We played too much of this. What's going on, YouTube? We got another this time featuring my boys. Are these boys or okay? What are these Pokemon? Alcremie. I don't know how to pronounce that. Alcrem. I'm gonna call it Alcrem. And Cherubi with what's this called? Slurpuff. So the deck is very simple, right? Sweets Relay. They all have Sweets Relay. Sweets Relay does 10 damage, like all of them. I'm just gonna explain all of them in one go, except Alcrem. So Cherubi and Swirlix and Slurpuff both have an attack, or all three of them have an attack called Sweets Relay. Basically, you attack one time. And if the previous attack was Sweets Relay, they get a buff. So for in this case Cherubi and Swirlix, they do 10 damage, and then from then on forth, as long as you keep doing Sweets Relay, they will get a plus 20, so they'll do 30 damage each. For Slurpuff, it's 30 damage raw, and then after you do it again, it will be 90 damage, 90 damage, 90 damage, as long as the Sweets Relay was used last turn. Okay, the new addition though is what's the name? Cherubi. Cherubi has an ability that says if it has Pokemon tool, its attack is one less to attack. So basically Cherubi can attack turn 1, like if you go first. It's like a baby Pokemon, right? If you have a cape or a rocky helmet, you attach it. Even if you go first, you don't have to attach energy. You can immediately attack and already start doing 10 damage and get that Sweets Relay going. So that's that one. And then Alcrim is the big boss monster. What does he do? 1 energy. For every. That's kind of weird, but okay. What the fuck? Rocky helmet. Ninja. If you got this, family. 30, 30, 30. People concede if you get rid of the Professor's Research turn 1. Turn 1, if I see silver, I'm playing your Typhlosion? Slugma. Let's try Slugma. I'm messing with Dark. Typhlosion? Slugma. Let's try Slugma. I'm messing with Dark Red Tyranitar, Snorlax Heavy. Is that one good? I've been seeing a lot of like people talk about that. I can't see Type 0 in Silver Valley. They are so boring. Type 0. Wait, is it Type 0 in a different country? Yeah, dude, that deck is so boring. That's why I don't. I was gonna make a video on it, but it's too dry for me to play. I need more Coco. I need more Coco. Mag Cargo? His name is Mag Cargo, right? I've been saying his name wrong. Konnichiwa. His name is Konnichiwa. Oh, I would like to red card you, please. Well, I know now I know this is a Pokemon, so I want to red card him. Or whatever it is. Whatever it is, it will just negate whatever you just drew. It's kind of buns. I could have calms this out, honestly. But no, I'll just calms out a Mag Cargo if I see it. Oh, we just helped them out. Oh, God. Okay, so the game plan is to go for a turds and die. I go for a turd, die. Hopefully get Mad Cargo out and just like one-shot everything. Okay. As long as this guy stays alive for a little bit longer. Just tank a little bit, Turtonator. You got this. You got this, family. Now he's gonna one-shot. I assume he's playing Geo, right? Okay. Do I cape this or this? Is it Mac Cargo is probably the one I want to cape, so I could survive both of these hits. But if Turtonator stays alive, then I can. He's thinking about Sabrina. He's like, oh, I can Sabrina him right now. Like, if you do that, I'll just give you this and same shit. Like, I'll start attacking. Maybe Iono. Should I take this out for Iono? This just ensures that if I see another Pokeball, oh no. Why did you do that? He plays Geo. They play Geo in this deck? I don't know. Ah, man. Damn. Okay, if he plays Geo or whatever. Honestly, I honestly should have caped this because I think he's gonna come in and just like he's gonna retreat out and kill it. Oh no, he's not. Oh, actually, he still can. Mad Cargo, come here. Isn't that more fodder to die? Oh wow, he actually committed. What the fuck? All right, I want to see what you got. I don't care about Cyrus. Nah. What if he draws it again? Saving the potions for this? I don't know why. Just doing it. So he has a Cyrus in hand. I already didn't memorize what he had. I'm playing Mad Cargo, right? Where is he? Do you have a rare candy? Okay, cool. You could get rid of my Pokemon Center later. Good job. Only problem is I could draw into it now, which I don't want. I could also just draw into research. That would be amazing. I could win this by just drawing into this card. I could even draw into Slugma, the baby. I just beat any conservative reports of Asia. Yeah. Should I put Iono? I feel like Iono works better because you also have Kiawe in the deck. I think instead of, because this could have been an Iono anytime, like the entire game, and we would have been like chilling. We could have been chilling. It's still a chance to break. High potential though. Starry. Freaky Tony. Freaky Gengar. I miss Gengar already. Well, turn 1 silver, you already know what we're gonna do, right? We gotta see what's up in your hand. Already? Now I definitely gotta see what's in your hand. Let me see, let me see. Okay. Oh, he's playing that Switch Knight, whatever. This looks like a full Slugma commit right here. What I like about Turt is that it gives options. Like we could just go, we could sit on this for a minute. So he has an Amber Alert, Dragonite, and what was the other one? I forgot. Why would, what? Why would you do that? That's kind of weird, but okay. Oh, now we're cooking. Now you're playing with fire. Or with power, my bad. Now we just went off of this, because this is like 20 HP. The goal is that we Turt forever. But the thing is, like, Markogo will never come out until this dies. And if they don't kill it... I mean, yeah. Turtonator just... It's like the dynamic duo, though. And he's already conceding. It either becomes a Markogo deck or a Turtonator deck. That's what I like. I like it's like the hybrid build. And the thought is like Markogo can't one-shot everything, right? Like sometimes he'll just die, right? So with Turtonator, like it could weaken a lot of the Pokemon or even get some knockouts, and then Markogo will literally just finish off the game. Yeah, they could Sabrina us, but the goal is to like play with the energy. You have to like have it right. You have to know when to attach one energy to Markogo and then when to like start going for this. Oh god, or you just gotta know when to like not draw into double Turt without a Kiawe. That's also a thing you guys gotta do.
It's just one of those decks that's a little bit high rolly, right? Because you do it to like accelerate Darkrai, which is fine, but when you don't do that, it feels a bit weaker. Oh my god, we drew the Rampudos as well. That is wild. Guys, if we just deleted any of those, we win. GG. I'll let him even do it, because they got me with the amulet. People are saying this is bad. I don't know. I feel like when I played one amulet, it felt decent, but I guess the problem is, on average, if you're not putting the amulet on something really big like a Crobat, I guess that Cape feels better overall. But amulet is a pain in the ass. Skarmory is scary. Didn't say anything about the immersive car. I mean, well, they've told you what happened. They're almost certainly working on the art, but you don't just put together the art in like a day, right? Especially because it's immersive. Do give us some hourglasses? I don't know. I wouldn't care if they gave us apology. I don't think the player base is like deserving of any kind of you know, currency or whatever. Most games would give it, but an apology for what? Like, I think that's the thing for me. I don't really think they've got anything to apologize to the players for. We're suffering from looking at the new art coming soon, yeah. Like, I don't know. For me, I don't mind. I just think, you know, as long as they sort it out, I don't really care. I mean, I have a blank chase card, but it's not blank forever, right? They're literally fixing it. Like, it's not like they've deleted your card. The card's playable. You can play with the card, right? I don't know. Like, to me, I don't think it's something that we need like any kind of refund style for. Like, you can play with the card. The card's not gone. It's not randomly been nerfed or deleted or whatever. Maybe someone looking for the art specifically dumped money and then found out. But how would they know to look for the art that was never in the game? Right. Leaks? But Leaks isn't like a... I don't think Leaks is like a Pokemon problem, is it? Like, if people go off data mines and start making decisions based off unconfirmed data mine stuff, then it's not really a Pokemon company, right? I'm absolutely devastated by pulling the card and missing our 120 hourglasses. What about 1,000? Right? Welp. I guess when we don't get the other fossil, it's a problem. GG. 30 damage. Crazy. Wait, also, how did I only deal... Oh, from the attack. Yeah, Jesus. They had 80 damage reduction. But yeah, I don't know. It's not like they're losing money, so why not? Because it... Like, don't get me wrong, right? There's... If they gave people stuff, it's fine. But I don't think there should be an expectation for it. And it probably creates a bad precedent, right? It's like, oh, if something... like... that's kind of irrelevant to players happens, we've got to give players a reward for it or something. I don't... You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. It feels very disconnected. Because as a player, we've not been affected at all, right? I think, weirdly enough, because the art didn't actually ever hit release, if the art hit release, and like we saw the art in game, and then people got that card, compensation, fine, no problem. But because the art never hit the game, I don't think it's a big deal. I think they should have used a better placeholder, like the 1-star art or something. I don't even know, one-star art? They can't use art that is already in the game, right? I think that would annoy people more. Funnily enough. Why does my immersive not immersive? That wasn't any promo material? No. I just think most people just want free stuff all the time. Which is fine, don't worry. Look, I would love everything to be free for me as well. But I just think it's just not a big deal. I think they handled it correctly. I think the outcome was fine. Says the streamer gets free gold. It's not free though, is it, if you think about it? I pay for getting free gold with the mental damage I take from streaming. If anything, they need to give compensation money for the artist who got harassed. What? No, they... Guys are crazy. You can't compensate someone because other people are stupid. Or, Jesus, I would be rich. I feel virtually harassed by this conversation, yeah. It does, or it did annoy me when it was all going off on release day. There's a weird issue, right? Where like extremes are almost never good, and I think the amount of people who just automate to, oh, there's been a problem. Oh, what was the problem? Well, it was involving this big company. Evil! They're trying to murder children. You know, it's like they're stealing your money. It's like, well, do you not just want to see what the actual thing was, though? No! No! The company is not, I don't know, an organic farm down the road. Therefore, they are trying to do harm. It's just like... It's like, do you want to just actually find out what's going on? No. Right, okay. Fair enough. And I'm not defending. There are plenty of companies that are really bad and do bad things, as most companies do, right? And most people do. But it's just funny to be like, it's almost just as bad to just automatically go one way as it is the other. A lot of the time, anyway. Here comes Candy. It was nice to make clarification. People posted an English version. That my cargo deck actually got me from Ultra Ball 3 to Master Ball in an hour, really. That's funny. You can't drop from Masters? I don't think so, no. Pretty sure that it should have been in this set. Yeah, it's what I was talking about. Do you remember when Ranked first came out, and I talked a lot about saying that, like, having D rank from Master Ball, just the only outcome of that is making people play less. Is Low Masters for? I wouldn't know. I'm not there yet. I'll let you know soon. TM. This is guaranteed. Oh no, it could be other Rampados. Okay, it's not. Thank God. And we get the perfect discard. Well, not discard, shuffle. I kind of wish it was discard, honestly. They have a matchmaking system Master Ball because I feel like there will be lots of average players in Master Ball in a few weeks when the win streak bonus. Do they have matchmaking in Master Ball? I have no clue. Because they don't show you your opponent's... Do they show you your opponent's rank? If they're ranked? I don't think so, right? Oh my god, we drew it back. That is crazy. If you're in the person that said no, they show it's Master Ball, yeah, but not how many points. Yeah. So maybe there's like soft matchmaking or something. I don't know. Or there's just none at all. I would hope that there's soft matchmaking because that's like pretty easy. Right? I think to do if you have like really just soft matchmaking. Like, I'm not a dev, but I don't know why you wouldn't put at least some level. Because it's super easy, right? You've got points, and then you just give it a really wide net. Pretty sure it's still going to work on points. But does it work on points at all is the question, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's any confirmation as to whether it looks at points or not. So you could just as easily just say, if you're in Master Ball, you will face Master Ball player. Done. I think Jude said something about top players facing each other again and again. I'm not sure. Yeah, like it would purely be logical that there's just a loose net, right? It's not tight matchmaking, but soft. People nowadays can't wait 5 minutes. That's a long time. Oh wait, yeah, Squirt Ball. Shit, we're getting... Oh my, guys, it's been like 20 games. We've not seen a Charizard for. Really? Okay. Squirtle.
Yo, what's up? Sorry, I was watching another person's stream.
Blastoise line.
Do I have a Spiritual Galeo? Actually, I don't. I don't have a Spiritual Galeo. I do not. I have exactly two, I believe. and one's a 4, and the other one's the regular one.
Sweet.
Dude, Solgaleo sucks anyways, bro.
Don Fan. Get him.
No one plays Solgaleo anymore. Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me, but yeah. Yeah, no, this new meta, there's so many better decks, man. Solgaleo's kind of dead. It's countered too easily. I'm fucking cooked next turn. Ah. Why is everybody playing the same goddamn deck? So annoying. Oh, hold on. Can I kill him? 70? 50? 70? Oh no. Oh no. It's 70, right? 70. Wait. 50? 70, 80? Is that 80? No. Am I retarded? 50? 60? 70. Fuck. Wait, my math's bad. That's plus damage, 50 damage. And then let's go, yeah, right, that's right. Okay. I should do the extra damage though. I should do it, fuck it. Boom, 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 bing, bing, 60 damage. My math is completely wrong, I'm too tired. So deck lists good. You can't kill me right off the rip, so this is fine. Please. Please don't hurt me, please. Oh, there's a Sylveon. Okay, of course he has Sylveon. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he have Sylveon, you know? I really need a... Fuck, I really need a fucking... Fat Dolphin now. Oh, come on. I hate people who play Sylveon, dude. It's so brain dead. Stop it, fucker. I need some food, so hungry. Come on, dude. No fucking way. Great ball, bro. I'll send you a link, dude. Oh shit, he has too many cards. He has too many fucking cards, dude. This is crazy. Bro, what the fuck? Hold on. Celestial is your wait, Celestial. There's no Celestial. That's not Marvel Rivals, bro. Wait, what's he? Why is he sitting here? I don't get it. What? What is this guy doing? Hold on. I'm so confused right now. Hold on. If I 50 damage. Able Harmony. That's how much damage? 70. Okay, he can actually kill me next turn. Ooh, 60 damage. I can kill him next turn unless he has EV bags, which he probably does. I'll be honest. Yeah. Okay. I have an idea. I really need Dolphin. Oh my god, this is so AIDS. This is so AIDS. Whatever. Fuck it. He can't kill me next turn, right? He can't. Certainly, he can't evolve. Oh no! Please, please don't fucking. Oh, he has X speed. You fucking cunt. No! Fuck! No! No, please! Please don't hurt me, sir. It's 40 damage, right? Oh, 70. Okay, never mind. Oh fuck, that hurts a lot. That's the big one. That's a big one. Damn it! I'm kind of cooked here. Is he? Oh my god! I need to. Oh my god, dude! No! Yeah, I'll show you my decks after that. Got into Master Ball. I literally got to Master Ball yesterday from Ultra Ball 3 to Master Ball within an hour, and I actually used the Mercargo deck. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, should I Cyrus him? He's gonna kill me. He's gonna rape me. Oh no, I think I need to kill him. How much damage do I do? 60. I don't even have enough damage to kill him. This is crazy. Oh my god, I lose. This is so bad. It's 70. Wait, 20 more? Oh, 30 more? Wait, how's that? Oh, that's a lot of damage, actually. Hold on. That's not fun. I'm gonna take a gamble. Alright, I don't know. Oh, shit, that's not good. No! Please, don't hurt me. I'm so sorry. Incineroar? When was the last time you played? It doesn't say you're, like, really out of like outdated with decks right now. Wait, he's he kill me? He's 90 damage right now. Oh, he's gonna evolve right now. I'm dead. GG. He's gonna evolve like 7 dudes. Fucking Christ. No! He's gonna get decked. Bro, this deck is actually sick. Sylveon with those more Sylveons. Okay. Alright, buddy. Okay, now you red card me, you fucking asshole. Oh my god. He's giving me like a fucking fanfy. Bro, where are my cards? This is crazy. Oh, GG's. 120 is insane. That's crazy damage. What the bruh. Over. It's over. It's over. I can't even get a card. I can't even get a goddamn catch break. It's over. Oh my god, it's over. I started 2 months ago. Okay, that makes sense. So you don't have many cards to really like fuck around with building decks and stuff. So yeah, I started since day one. So I have 6,500 cards, and I'm free to play also. Except I did pay for the premium pass for a little bit, but I stopped that. It's not worth $10 a month. If you've been pulling, I hope you're pulling for the new packs only, because if you're pulling for old packs, then it's kind of wasting your resources, because all the meta decks right now are new packs. Okay, a good okay, buddy, if you have Bacargo, this deck is fucking hilarious. You will get to basketball with this deck. I got to basketball with this deck. The Slugbud Bacargo's from the new packs, I believe. Oh, I think so. This one's from Ho. You just need 2 Macargos, 2 Slugbuds. Yeah, dude, play this one. Dude, I've won 10 in a row. Let's go 2nd place. This is super cheap to make. You can literally steamroll your way through to Ultra Ball to Great Ball to basketball easily. No one expects it. And then another cheap deck you can use too. Like obviously Rampardos. If you have Rampardos, that'd be really good. Oh, Tyrogue. There's these decks. You have Tyrogue and Darkrai. This deck right here. This is one of my favorite decks right now. Super clean, super good. You should be able to get Tyrogue. It's not too hard, maybe Pokemon. Darkrai. If you started 2 months ago, you definitely have Darkrai. You should have Darkrai for sure. Sorry. And then yeah, I mean Incineroar is good. You can also use Buzzwole if you just have that still. And then this deck also, this is one of my coolest decks, but it's it's not very consistent, because if you don't, if the other deck is way faster than yours, like a Sylveon deck, Darkrai Staraptor, you don't have Rampardos. I could trade you some cards if you want, like if you need something. Let's see what I have. I don't have many cards. Let's see. Do you have Rampardos? If you have Rampardos, that's like cheat codes. I only have 2. Never mind. It's funny. Nope, just Staraptor. You should craft a Rampardos if you can. Actually, what? Oh, that sucks. Hold on. Where do you even get this from? This is Dialga Spack time. Ooh, yeah, not having Rampardos is kind of shitty. Let me start Raptor. At least you have Darkrai. That's good. Yeah, maybe ask somebody to help you trade it. That'll be good. Yeah, if you find someone to help you trade, that'll be good too. Because Rampardos is so good if you want to have just it's pretty boring, honestly, Rampardos, but like it's guaranteed wins most of the time, unless you just don't find Rampardos. Oh god. I'm fucking starving. Oh fuck. Let's see. Sorry, noise. This is my fan blowing in my face. I don't know what you have in the new deck, but like what I showed you right now is pretty much the 3 decks I'm rotating around. If you have something from this set right here, this would be really good too. The Creamy with Milky Cherubi. Look, you want to build a Decidueye. Yeah, Decidueye is sick. It just was getting deleted from ranked. That's it. You could use Decidueye with what was I doing again for Decidueye? I had a Decidueye deck, but I had to delete it because I had no space. I forgot what I was doing honestly. But yeah, Decidueye is really good. What else is there? Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, I'll show you the cargo deck. If you have a cargo deck, you should play this one for rank right now. It's hilarious. It's my favorite deck. Second, I'm gonna microwave some food while I load up a game here. I'll show you my cargo deck. It's fun. What are you talking about? What do you mean in mind? PvP, PvP. Dude, I was top 1,000 and I lost so many games because I was fucking around. Wait, what are you missing? Decidueye? I'm going. Fuck, I'll go first. That's not good. Oh no. No. Fuck, man. Why does he always have everything? God damn. Sweet. Hey, rescue scarf. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Haha. Haha. Problem solved. Oh yo, let's go. Ember. Decidueye EX. Decidueye EX is pretty good. You only honestly you can run the deck with one. It's hard pulling that card, dude. It's really hard pulling that card. I wouldn't waste pack points neither. Craft is too much for an EX. Don't hit me. Oh no, not silver. Oh no. Oh, fuck, he's gonna red card me. What a dick. What a dick. Fuck, man. No, fuck. No, you asshole. No. No, 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 please. Wait, he didn't attack me? Okay. Oh, wait. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, he has the fucking, ooh. Please don't have fucking Charizard after I just Iono'd you. Please. I'm begging you. Thank God. Nothing. Oh, please. Oh. Wait, you should have attacked me. Thank God. Oh, baby. Let's go. Okay, what does he have here? He might have, I'm gonna silver. See what you got, boy. Aye, Lily, what's up? Always Charizard. Oh, nothing there. Nothing good. That's really bad stuff. Let's go. Spitfire. Please kill ball. Kill the Charizard. Oh my God. The Lily. The Lily, please no. No, I need to kill the Charizards. Please. Oh my God, no. How did he get Sylveon? What the fuck? Shit. That's not good. He's gonna get it. Uh-oh. I'm cooked. He has it. Oh, he has it. Oh, he doesn't have it. He actually doesn't have it. That's crazy. He actually doesn't have it. He's gonna surrender? Wait, what the fuck? What's happening here? He can't kill me next turn, so it's fine. I was gonna fuck him over. Boom. Come on. Boom. Yeah. Wait. Oh, God. Yes. Easy game.
If you don't play Nihiligo, Crobat doesn't even two-shot Zard. Yeah. Man, what I wouldn't have given for my Lyra. Lyra would have been so sick. Best high roll Zard by high rolling Crobat. It's functionally 90 damage attack for 1 energy due to poison. Got him. Yeah, yeah, it sounds okay, but I get, like, is the problem that Zard can out-heal Crobat and Crobat can't out-heal Zard? Does that happen? I've not played the matchup, so I don't know. But can't Zard out-heal Crobat? They both can Lily. How is Zard better at healing? You don't get it? Well, Zard deals 150 damage, right? So it puts the Crobat to 80. To 20, sorry. If they Lily, the Crobat goes up to 80. Right? So the Crobat cannot live another hit from Zard with Lily. And then Charizard gets what? Let's say 90 twice, but if they Lily, they live for 3 turns, not 2. Isn't that a big deal? I know Crobat plays... Sorry, I just mean the healing's relevant. The healing is, like, irrelevant for Crobat in that matchup, right? The Lilies are, as far as I can tell, meaningless. If you poison him with 2 Nihiligos and ping with Darkrai, I think it's doable. But that's not the deck people are saying, right? People are talking about thingamabob. Sorry guys, one sec. Let me just think about my brain for a second. You revenge KO Zard with Darkrai. I thought we were talking about Sylveon Crobat. But now we're on about Sylveon. It's Sylveon Darkrai Crobat. Sylveon Crobat Darkrai. Okay, so then it's inherently less consistent than Zard, right? Which is a problem as well. I don't know, maybe I have to play it, see if it hard counters it. I was just a bit surprised to hear that it, like, apparently hard counters it. Bonk. Pretty sure Crobat Nuts is like 6-card combo. Wait, is it? What? What? Wait, 6 cards? Don't you just Zubat Crobat like they Charmander Charizard, and then I guess you want the Darkrai and they don't have to have the Darkrai, right? It's 1 extra card because you almost certainly want the Darkrai in that combo, right? For the extra 20 ping. I included Nihilego, maybe. The problem is that Nihilego and Sylveon aren't compatible because they fight for bench space. Exactly, yeah. I think if you play Nihilego, you shouldn't be playing Sylveon. And you just play Crobat, Darkrai, Nihilego or something, right? And just say, it is what it is. Wait, what? Is that a Jigglypuff? It is? Oh my god, don't red card me. Oh, are they playing Wigglytuff Skarmory EX? Fair enough. I respect it. So they're probably not playing Red Card and Mars, right? If they're playing tools. Oh, wait, no. They need Jasmine and probably playing Adamant? No way. Oh, come on. My hand was perfect. Lyra or Rampudos? Not Rampudos. Dumb fan. I am raging. Master day 1 with Dark Tina. That's 3 consecutive Master Balls in a row with Dark Tina. Nice. Good work.
Today we play the new Gyarados for 2 energy.
Wow. Wow.
Today we play the new Gyarados.
Also, guys,
for
my
2
stream
energy.
won't be as long today because I have a Shadowverse tournament later that I actually should probably practice for a little bit. Wow. Also, guys, my stream won't be as long today because I have a Shadowverse tournament later that I actually should probably practice for a little bit. Isn't this insane? Why not Sabrina there? Because they just put in Wiggly, right? Isn't that bad? Like, they just put in Wiggly and we lose, no? Because they just put in Wiggly, right? Guys, Rampardos fights so well versus Skarmory. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, they just put in Wiggly and we lose, no? 2 out of 8. 3 out of 8. 4 out of 8, actually. You was win with Sabrina, no? No. How was I win with Sabrina? I Sabrina that Wigglytuff. We kill it. We go to 2 points. They go to 3. You was win with Sabrina, no? No. How was I win with Sabrina? I Sabrina that tie? It's not a tie. We'd lose. I'm so confused. They go to 3. Let's see if they have leave. They probably do. It's not a tie. We'd lose. Or Lyra. Let's see if they have leave. They probably do. Or Lyra. Guys, no Don fan. No Don fan, no comms. He's wild. No, it's Cyrus GG, right? No Don fan, no comms. He's wild. It's Cyrus GG, no? Is what it is. 6 cards left, and what? 1, 2, 4 of them get me the victory if I draw any of those 4 in the past 2 turns. It's Cyrus GG, no? Is what it is. 6 cards left, and what? 1, 2, 4 of them get me the victory. You show the deck, yeah. 4 in the past 2 turns. Yeah, that was just unlucky, I think. 2 Don fans, a Professor's Research, and Pokecoms. That was guaranteed. Research wasn't guaranteed, but pretty much. I mean, yeah, it wasn't guaranteed, but it was would have been an insane draw, right? Because out of 6 cards, well, it depends when we drew it, right? But out of 6 cards, 3 of them win us the game. No, it would have been 5 cards if we drew it on that last turn, right? Out of 5 cards, 3 of them win us the game. Another bottle? Yeah, probably would. You don't need to run 2 Pokeballs. Why? We have comms. There's always a good reason to run Pokeballs with comms. Okay. Decent opening hand. Guys, just wait till they see the squirt bottle. It's all over for them and they don't even realize it. They don't even realize it. Thoughts on Magby Cephalon? Doesn't do anything, does it? It was PCL, yeah. Why are you playing bot in the deck? Why wouldn't you play bot in the deck? Keeps the Charizards away. No! Dunfan! Squirtle! No way. Look how scared they were of the bottle, guys. That is crazy. It's back! Espeon deck is broken. I think the Espeon deck sucks. I don't know, is that me? I mean, they're not playing the Espeon deck, right? But still. I'm confused here, though. Because this is just chilling. They can't attack me next turn, right? Let's play safe. You're sniping? You're scared of the bottle, right? Regular Sylveon? But regular Sylveon needs two energy, no? They're not playing it, right? Because it's Fire Grass. It's just this deck, isn't it? Squirt! Unlucky! God, our hand is really bad, though. Are they rereading what Squirt Bottle does? There it is. Oh, good Sabrina. Two Eevee bags? Okay. No! I'm so annoyed! If I had faith! This was the correct play though, right? I made the correct play. I just got punished for being good at the game. It's a curse, isn't it? No. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, did they? They've not used Flareon's ability yet. Wait, what? Hmm? I think you have to play to win and not to lose. I made the right play because this very, very likely gave me one additional turn to draw Rampados, no? We just get one more turn to draw Rampados there. And they'd already used Sabrina. I thought my play was correct. I just, you know, typically that happened, right? I think the play was fine, no? Why didn't they swap Flareon? Because they probably didn't have a heal, so it didn't matter. Have you squirt bottled a Zard? No, but we just squirted a Leafeon. What's your favorite card from this set? Either Donphan or Tyrogue or Squirt Bottle. One of those three. I mean, it didn't matter. They had 2 more energy next turn. What? Of course it mattered. They couldn't pre-stack the Flareon. Right? Is Tyro good? Yeah, Tyro's good. Look at this, guys. Look at this. What's the best way for me to show you? Hang on. Check this out. Wait, I'll do my turn and ooh, okay. Now look at this, guys. Who watched the stream over the past day or so? Recognize these two? Do you recognize these two? These two brothers? Trying to work out if I'm dead or not. I think we Sabrina. I feel like there's only positives. Oh, they actually just AFK. Don't be AFK. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Stop wiping your butt. Do you have a command for your playlist? I don't really have playlists. Oh my god, if this is like Giratina, it's kind of funny. Or Nihiligo, I would also take. You can't go and wipe your butt while you're playing a game, okay? Oh, now they're back. Will you stream Xenoverse tournament? Do you mean Shadowverse or Xenoverse? Oh, what a banger. What an absolute banger. No. They've re-pushed the whole we're not allowed to stream. I gave my feedback, and some absolute psychopaths were defending. They were actually defending it, which was crazy. I don't get. I don't understand some people. Wake me up. Get them with a gigantic press. I wish you had a little Giovanni. Probably is that chats go bully the opponents. There's just no logical reason to not let people stream it. Oh, come on now. Never mind, I'm an absolute god. I just got the perfect 3 cards. Well, not the perfect 3. If they retreat Giratina here... Leaf as well, shit. I'm in danger. I am in danger. We stream the Shadowverse tournament. No. It's not allowed. Use Geo. What? What do you mean? What does that mean? I think it's time for Squirt Bottle to go. Squirt Bottle's done nothing wrong. Attached to Don, use Geo for 140. It's only 120, mate. Wait, guys. They didn't attack. Yeah, relax, guys. Relax. Yeah, you don't have to just scream bloody orders at me. It's not about us killing this Darkrai. The problem is, then what? Right? We should be okay, but this doesn't win us the. They need to Giratina, which should give us the option of going Donphan. And if they Cyrus the problem is Cyrus, right? But if they Cyrus to Donphan, they can't attack. So I was just thinking about what the follow up is. If they bring in Giratina and attack, we win, right? If they don't heal. No, if they fought with Giratina, we just bring out Donphan 50 it, right? So they can't bring out Giratina unless they have heal. Oh, you fool. I've prepared for this. This is what Squirtle Bottle's for. Pendant defense. Right? It all makes sense, doesn't it? I can't shuffle back good cards if I don't have any in my hand. Think about it. It's genius. They call it the Raven Bamboozle. Yeah, now it's just GG, right? We needed to, thingy. The Poison Rexos. We needed something a bit better. But yeah, guys, look at this. Hang on. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Oh, wait, no. That was 1 point. I thought they were already on a point. Was that first point? Oh my god. Was that the first point? I thought they were already on... Oh my god. Whatever. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Who cares? It's just a game. Right, look at this, guys. Look at this deck. You recognize it?
I just hosted my first ever tournament over on Limitless TCG. Hey guys, I just hosted my first ever tournament over on Limitless TCG, and we saw a bunch of really cool decks. However, this one stood out to me the most because it was so unique that I just had to try it in between rounds actually and record some gameplay. This was piloted by Kronos, and it is impeccable. Let me just tell you what I love about this tremendously, especially with all the Eevee Greninja Darkrai decks. Well, if you're going second and you lead Tyrogue and you have Darkrai on your bench, you are one-tapping their lead Eevees. It is the best feeling in the world. But that's not all. We're also throwing in the Absol here that is essentially Hitmonlee from set 1 that can snipe them. Leap over is the move name, and you could damage their bench Pokemon for 30 damage. It's phenomenal. We have a cape, 2 Rocky Helmets, a red card, 2 Researchers, 2 Pokemon.
I want at least 50% of the revenue from this video.
A Cyrus, a Nurse Joy, a Guzma, and a Silver. Probably the best part of hosting a tournament is getting...
There you go. See, I just thought I'd show you. We're making waves. Best deck builder in the world. It is what it is, isn't it? Have to copyright strike him. Yeah, that's my deck. I need to really speak to YouTube about this. Or did you steal Chrono's deck? I could just screenshot Discord where he asked me to send him the deck. Don't ever question me on this stuff ever again. Oh shit, wait, are we just dead? Oh no, we've got Pokeball. Is this weak to fighting? Wait, it's Sabrina, right? Okay, Don Fan. Save me. I actually like Raikou, but I don't have it. I don't have a Raikou. It's a pretty good card, honestly. Oh, cheers, Don Fanicus. Cheers, bud. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How is he so good? It's just, I would say it's years of practice, but it's not. I don't really practice. I've not even put in the work. Just is what it is. There you go. Honestly, if you just let go of any issues and just say, let the game decide, games go pretty well. We're climbing, nearly Master Ball. And you know what? A lot of this climb was done after we added Squirt Bottle to the deck. Think about it. Tell me I'm wrong. All I'm doing is using facts and data. So Trump's probably going to fire me. This is my... That is mad, that though, isn't it? Without getting overly political, how can someone who's meant to be running a country fire someone because they gave them statistics they don't like? Like, that is crazy. How many Zards? We faced one Charizard, and we only lost because we didn't draw Squirt Ball. We faced about 8,000 Charizards before we put Bottle in. Trump administration here. You're fired. Shit. They got me. I was too factual with facts and information. Gets me every time, doesn't it? Ruins me. Like, imagine imagine being asked by your boss, oh, can you get me the sales figures for yesterday? You give them the sales figures and they're like, what are these? Oh, the sales figures from yesterday. I don't like these. Yeah, sales were down. You're fired. It's like, what? I just got the figures. Imagine that. That would be it's so stupid, but also kind of funny in a really dark and negative way, though. Like, it is nuts, right? It's like, I just got it from the computer. You know what I bet happened? You know what I bet actually happened? I bet, have you guys seen The Office, the American one? You know when he just keeps saying, crunch the numbers? It's like, no, but these are the numbers. Crunch them again. It's like, okay, crunch. He just presses the button. It's like, crunch them. I bet that was Trump, wasn't it? What are these? These can't be right. Crunch them again. It's like, but... It's just... It's even, like, funnier to... or, like, silly to think about. Because I used to be a data analyst. So I used to run reports and numbers for people. And it's just like... I just pulled the numbers from the machine. But the numbers aren't good enough. Well, you might want to speak to a different team for that. It's so crazy. Iron Man. All right, Giovanni off the top rope. Everybody's happy, right? What's your occupation right now? You're looking at it. You are currently involved in my occupation. But yeah, I full-time stream and I also commentate Hearthstone tournaments. Where's my Don fan? Where is he? Okay, luckily we are on 30 health after this and not 20. Which is a definite bonus. Right, come on, Don Fan Man. Please. Balls! If only Fanfi don't find its own Gladion. Oh, it would be so busted. It would be so busted if it did. What time is it? It's nearly 12. How many crown rares did you pull? 0. What's the best deck? I don't know if there is a best deck at the moment. I think people are really playing Giratina, Greninja, basically the deck we just played against, a lot. I think that's pretty popular and strong. I think Domfan's pretty good. But there's actually so many decks people are playing, and they're all cool apart from Charizard and Solgaleo. They suck ass. Don't play those. Don't be part of the problem. Also, is there an Iskrin or a Thorium around? Still liking Silvally Rampados a lot, but yeah. That feels more diverse, not like Silvally. Yeah, well, the thing... I'm just seeing what we're up against. The thing with, like, I feel like now there are a lot of ways to help deal with Silvally. Like Domfan and Tyrogue. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not fire energy, though. Feels bad. Never mind. I am simply sad now. I want to climb rank, but I don't want to play all decks. I mean, I'm playing Rampado, Domfan. Does that count? What's this deck? They have Typhlosion to put burn on something, and then they have Xatu to put my health to 10, and then the burn finishes me off. Oh, they've got the energy on Sylveon. See, this is why. Do you want to know why Zatu is probably never going to be good? And you know what? The one change they could do to make it good, right? The problem with Zatu is not only does it have to evolve, but it's 2 energy. So you see it coming a mile away, right? It's got a lot of setup required. If this was 1 energy, holy macaronis. Obviously, it'll probably be way too powerful, but I'm just saying the problem is, you as the player, you see the Zatu coming a mile away. There's like 0 surprise factor. Probably wouldn't be too OP. I mean, probably not. Yeah. I guess as long as it has to either evolve or have 2 energy, right? It's probably that one or the other. So doesn't recovering just make me win now? Which deck did you use last season? I don't remember. I finished on oh my god, what's the evolution of Shuppet? I finished on the energy stall deck. Got him. Oh my god, what is it? Bennett. Yeah, I played Bennett right at the end. Do you think Bennett and Crawdon is a thing? No. Any legit Gengar decks? I tried Swanna Gengar, and the idea is there. It's just not quite. It's just really bad if you don't start Swanna. Fam? Deck list? Oh, sorry, I'll get you the deck after this. Apologies. Yeah, I think the issue with Bennett Crow is like Rampados, Don fan, because you're not actually dealing any relevant damage, right? Traded for a second Omnistar for your Omnistar deck. Good luck. I hope it works.
YouTube, Wisdom of Sea and Sky is here, And with it did technically introduce an idea or a mechanic, and that is baby Pokemon. All baby Pokemon are
Tyrogue and
30
Rockruff is pretty
HP
good.
Pokemon with
Tyrogue
0
and
retreat
Rockruff.
and a colorless attack. What does that mean for at least Pokemon Pocket? In Pokemon Pocket, you actually can
Doesn't that sound
attack turn
bad?
one.
Because don't you want
Recall all
Rockruff in the front?
You played against a water player turn 1 and they mistied and
Or
won
you're just
the
relying
game.
on drawing like and rock,
Basically,
which is fair enough,
babies are
right?
like that,
At turn
except
1.
instead of winning the game immediately, they can do a smaller
Yeah, I don't
attack
know.
of a
It feels pretty
usually
slow now.
existing attack. So it's really, really cool to see baby Pokemon have a place in the metagame, and I kind of want to talk about every single baby Pokemon, what you can use with them, and what, like, which situation would you want to have them. But I will say right now, we're going to start with Elekid. I don't think Elekid has a place, unfortunately.
That heal's
anymore.
very annoying, isn't it?
And I want a moment of silence for Elekid and talk about why. I think the 20 damage on a bench snipe is okay. I think that the bench sniping ability is just kind of power crept right now. I think that 30 was too low, so 20 is even lower, even if it's 20 for no energy. Especially when we have cards like Pheromosa and
I think the new Gyarados, yeah, I think it's ass.
And the
I think the new
bench, it's an
Gyarados is
effective
really bad.
40 damage, and this is just not going to cut it. So I can't really find.
Why
a
not
place for
Lyra?
it. The other one that's kind of struggling to find a spot, but I do think is kind of interesting, is Smoochum.
Why Lyra?
Smoochum is basically does what Espeon does, right? Espeon does 20 times 20,
Like,
right?
if I Lyra, the
for each
Cranidos
energy attached to everybody, but this
dies.
does to your active.
And then
So this
we
is really
lose to
good if you have a
Oricorio,
deck
no?
that really, really needs help into something like Charizard, because you can drop this.
Because now they can't put an
deal 100
Oricorio in the deck,
to it.
right?
But other than that, it's very, very situational, and all of the baby Pokemon we're going to get into right after this are currently all seeing tournament success, seeing
Right.
ranked success. So let's get into
And now they
that.
have to put
The
Tapu
first one
in.
I have is Magby. Magby takes a fire from your energy zone, attach it to a bench basic. So it's kind of like Pichu. Pichu does it for lightning. But where are situations that you would want to use Magby? I think the other thing, obviously when we get to it, you'll get to see some really, really cool cooks. I got an extremely cool cook
stupid?
at the end. Not made by me, unfortunately, but this is a really, really cool.
Well, sometimes I
comp. It's
look
a
at a
really cool
game play
composition.
out and think,
Things
am I
that really
playing a
set it
different
apart
game? Like,
is the fact that it's a fire. There's a lot
I
of
don't
strong fire
understand.
decks that want it.
What are you
but
doing?
The one that's seeing a lot of success, especially in the day one, was this Silvally variant.
We're in Donphan
right,
with 2 Geos and
Magby,
Tyrogues.
Getting
Oh, I
the
bet, yeah.
Cephalon energy.
Look,
And I think
the
this is
first
really
deck we
cool.
made
I
when the
think what this
expansion came out.
does
I'll show you what it is.
Interesting. I think the Silvally
this.
interaction is
Oh, wait, I
actually what
can't go
makes this composition really, really busted. If you guys do not know,
Look, the first deck we
Silvally
made
is
with the
able-
expansion. Double Tyrogue, double Donphan. Literally, first deck, straight after opening packs, we made this list. Now, I don't want to say I'm an innovator, but anyone else can. Why no more Tyrogue then? I'm just testing Rampados, that's all. Just testing stuff, just doing the stuff. They definitely have different strengths and weaknesses, because like we don't really get the turn 1 like Giga wins that you can get, or the fast paced stuff that you can do. However, well, turn 2 wins, I guess. However, we do have like big payoff hits, right? Like for example, Rampados is better against Ho-Oh, at least in my opinion. You know, these kind of high health decks, whereas Tyrogue's way better at anything with Eevee in it, and then anything of like lower health. Oh, they're just committing to no chance of babies, I suppose.
able to get on turn 1 if you start Magby, each energy attack like success, seeing ranked success. So let's get into that. The first one I have is Magby.
Oh, they just...
Magby takes a fire from your energy zone, attach it to a bench basic. So it's kind of like Pichu. Pichu does it for lightning.
I mean, they probably run double
Where are
leaf,
situations
right?
that you would want to use Magby?
I think you run double leaf in this deck.
Obviously, when we get to it, you'll get to see some really, really cool cooks. I got an extremely cool cook at the end. Not made by me, unfortunately, but
I really like this
is
combination
really,
as well.
cool.
Lyra and Fanfi / Donphan. I think is really good in this deck. Oh, come on now. Big money! I mean, I guess it's better than literally nothing. I'm just tired of Rampados. Honestly, for me, the biggest problem fighting has is there's no real good fighting support for the higher energy cost cards at all. Therefore, fighting's pushed into cheap energy decks, right? Because they don't have any ramp. Donphan's a good addition, Tyrogue. Oh, yeah, I'm just saying that, like, the reason people are playing Rampados or even some of the other really cheap stuff, and fighting's always been mainly a cheap energy deck, is because it's like you either pay 1 cost for 30 damage or like 4 energy for 120 or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so much extra and expensive energy that you can't play anything. It's never good enough. Is this weird? I mean, sweet, I guess. So paying 2 points to pass energy off was rough. That's the problem, yeah. Because for now, weirdly enough, fighting decks will do better with Swanna if you've got high energy fighting decks. Right? You'd be better off with Swanna. Because you're only losing 1 point then, not bloody 2. So now, how do we lose? Oh, we could lose. Wait. Oh. Oh, we can lose. We need rare candy. They got 2 ready. No. The way we lose is this, right? They attack. They put this fire energy on. Oh, wait, no. We win. We win because we can squirt up all the fire energy. Right? Right? Because they have to attach fire energy this turn. No, it's another fire energy. We don't win. No, I needed this to be not fire. I needed it to be not fire. They can double energy blast us. They're not running Dawn, right? Or one and Dawn, yeah. Double energy blast? Yeah, you know, the elemental switch. No. 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 The worst part is I've done this play before. The double energy switch, like elemental switch, off the bench onto active to go again. He's taken too long and doesn't have it. What are the chances it's lined up? There's only 5 cards in the deck, and they've got a fairly large hand. I could see it being at least semi-likely, because there's been no reason for them to elemental switch yet. Right? Like, I've had the play where, like, this... I've played this deck, or this style, not exact cards, but this style, you know, Lugia, and a lot of the time you are sitting on elemental switches, because you, until you need them, you don't need them, right? We won anyway, though. And let's be honest, I hope they had one elemental switch, and the squirt bottle got us there. Squirt bottle clutch. Absolutely clutch squirt bottle. It didn't matter since you only put electric or water. If there's only one switch. You made me a fan of... Put it this way, we've faced, what, 1 Charizard in like 2 hours now since we put the bottle in? Just saying. It's like Repel. It's Charizard Repel. Can't argue with facts, guys. I think we faced 1 Charizard since we put Squirt Bottle in the deck about 2 hours ago.
The things that really set it apart is
that is a ratio I am willing to take.
Fire decks that want it, but the one
this is probably a losing matchup, isn't it?
Success.
I'm just gonna get punched by a bug. Yeah, they did Lockman. Look at him memeing and dreaming here. Oh my god, yeah, shuffle me up as well, Jesus. Play all the cards under the bloody sun. Okay. Lyra, Lord of Lords. Close. Come on. I'm actually raging. I mean, none of this matters. Why am I? Nothing matters anymore, guys. What a horrible matchup for us. Ooh, I'm Pheromosa. If they have Lusamine on curve. I'm gonna lose my shit. The Dawn! Hold! They never have it. Oh, they put the buzz in so fast. Isn't punch so enough? Punch would deal 50. I literally cannot win. No heal. Geo! I'll pledge myself to Team Rocket forever. Don't even talk about it, guys. It wouldn't have been Geo anyway. They got so lucky. They got so lucky. Pheromosa does absolutely annihilate us, though. It's like the Pheromosa was built to beat us. To be fair, right? It's grass. It beats Fanfi. And it's tickling my fossils as well. Like, it is like a Pokemon that was designed in a lab to beat exactly me today. I mix up the music a little bit. Some Steppenwolf, anyone? Oh, they're already blasted, aren't they? Okay, we're juicing. We are juicing, guys. I'm probably made a slight misplay playing this Fanfi. We probably should keep it for comms, but, you know, we'll just begin to believe. We'll go full Neo. We're protected from Sabrina. And no Giratina's big. Well, then again, they might not be playing Giratina, to be fair. Guys, I lured them into this trap like a little beast. I lured them in. I lured them in. The pass early into this, it's all part of the grand plan. I'm back in Team Rocket, guys. We're back, and we're never leaving. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. That's correct decision, my friend. So players like a lot of people trading cards. People trade in my Discord, and there's also other Discords, and I think there's an app called Poker Hub. Just don't misspell it. Guys, I don't know if you were all here before, but when I forgot, I sort of half talked about it, but I was looking up some stuff for Guild Wars last night because I've been playing it recently, getting into it, and the one class combined with the specialization I've chose, literally unplayable in PvP. I'm pretty sure I could have thrown a dart at a dartboard of classes, and it would, anything else would have been an improvement. Like, literally any other outcome would have been better. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. It's pretty grim. Is there any good deck with a new Tyranitar? Unfortunately, I don't have a second Tyranitar. When I get one, I will make a deck. It's just at the moment, I've just not got one. Yeah, my brother did the right thing. My brother walks the line between class he likes and PvP potential. He picked a Ranger, and I think he's planning on being Soul Beast, which I think is at least playable. At least. Whereas I'm like, oh, you know that one thing? Specifically your class trait combination? Song? That song was Steppenwolf. It's called Magic Carpet Ride. Not to be confused with Aladdin. What's the core specs are better for PvP? Yeah, someone said, I read something and it was literally like, you would be better off with a base spec than your specialization for this. I'm like, right. Yeah, no problem, Drizzle. A whole new world got you. There you go. Hey, there's nothing wrong with a whole new world. Do you have any builds in mind for Tyranitar? I'm still trying to make it work with Darkrai, but it's too slow. Yeah, the problem is Dark doesn't have any ramp, right? So that's going to be the inherent hurdle, because it's only Dark Energy. Which class? I'm a Guardian, and I went Firebrand. Oh my god, they're dead. God, I love Lyra. Anyone else love Lyra? I love Lyra. Look at this combo, it's so strong. You compare Tyranitar with Ultra Beast and Lusamine. Yes. Yes, that makes sense. Sorry, I just had to like... I just played a game through my brain for a second. Yes, that would be okay. Oh, did they just quit out? Unlucky, my friend. But yeah, I think I'm gonna make a Mesmer for 2 reasons. One, I think they're good in PvP, and 2, the new class is a Troubadour, so I can just epic sack Sky all over the game. Tyranitar is no Ultra Beast. No. What they mean is, you can play Ultra Beasts like Guzzlord, Nihiligo, Naganadel, or, Guzzlord, whatever. Give the energy, and then you can Lusamine, say, a Guzzlord from energy you've used earlier in the game. Then you can Tyranitar the energy from Guzzlord to Tyranitar. Troubadour looks fun. Gale Shot Ranger. Yeah, Gale Shot sounded like it was going to be boring. And it's like, it looks sort of boring, but not in a bad way. Does that make sense? Talk about Guild Wars 2. Because Gale Shot is just, you've got another bow that shoots arrows. But it looks cool enough to be probably fun. Yeah, I thought these waiting times are supposed to be sped up. Bonk. It's sped up the next turn. Needs to be sped up again then. I will say, Ash, do you watch the dev vids? Like they did the dev stream yesterday? Do you watch those? I did. They're very dry, aren't they? They feel very dry. I think they could use an injection of just any level. Like, one of them needs an energy drink or something. Get those guys a monster. Because it is just like... Yep, so here's the Antiquary. Yep, so there's an attack. That one's a bit bugged. Okay, so yeah. This is going to be an extra chance to do this, to off cooldown. Yeah, we don't really know what the damage is going to be yet. But that is the whole stream! And it's like, Jesus! It's like you don't even like the game you're talking about. Like, just... They must just be tired, I don't know. But it is... very dry. Like, I don't know. I'm just surprised that, like, that's the format they want. Guys, no Giovanni. Feels bad, man. Hold though. We double fossil. And then we are... Wait. No, this was still right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We are... Oh, if we can beat this Sol Galeo, I'll die a happy man. Gonna test him out at the end of August, though. Yeah. I am 100% gonna tell you, I am not gonna test anything. I'm gonna just look up YouTube videos to tell me what's cool. And then follow the crowd. Pick. Oh, but it's Sol Galeo 2 Canon. Oh, you know what? I hate Sol Galeo with every fiber of my being. But I can respect it if they're playing Pick. Lyra. I can respect it at least. That they're not doing the meme. They're still Sol Galeo in, so they're heavily kind of doing the meme, but... Yeah, I need to do a fractal, but I don't think I'm powerful enough. I guess I'm going to work on my crafting today and tomorrow. I have to, like, buy loads of copper. Me and my 12 gold and a dream. I play with a few guys who know what to talk about, and they tell me how to spec. Oh, nah. Oh, yeah. I mean, for people who are really into it. For me, I don't have a good enough grasp on the game to know if stuff's good or not, because I've not played it. Waffle, relax, stinker. What game is it? Talking about Guild Wars 2. You descended gear? Yeah, I guess I'm just crafting for the next week or so. However, I do have a Shadowverse tournament later today in a few hours. Oh, did we get Master Ball? Oh yeah, I didn't even... Just is what it is, isn't it? I don't even notice, guys. Look at this win streak. Guys. I've got a Shadowverse tournament in like 5 hours or something. So I'm going to take some time off. I need to walk the waffle, feed the waffle. And I'm going to need to eat myself. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. Just a bit of a shorter stream today. Show Dexel? Deck? I've showed the deck about 8,000 times this stream. Have you not been watching, Mangle? Not been paying attention. Yeah, easy Master Ball. So now we don't fall out of Master Ball, yeah. Get your crafting to 500 for the prof you need, so tailoring for Mesmer. Yeah, so wait, yeah, I'm Armorsmith and Weaponsmith on my Guardian. So I should probably swap or make my Mesmer, right? Right, oh god, that's a job for the weekend and next week, I guess. But guys, thanks all for watching, I appreciate it. I'm gonna go and host Emma. Go and say hello. Be nice. Goodbye.
Not to be dramatic, but since when did...
New.
Not to be dramatic, but...
Going second, we play against Lightning type. Start the game with Hitmon top. Maybe I should just drop this Fanfi too. But if I play Fanfi, then the opponent can just play Sabrina. Just the same, right? I'm just overthinking. Better to get Sabrina than get red card, you know? Don't worry, Hitmon top will carry the game for us. Draw me Cyrus, please. Drop another Fanfi. Maybe we wait, right? Take down Oricorio easily with Hitmon top. The opponent charging up the bench one. Yeah, Hitmon top is such a good start too. Uh-oh. Now we have to face against Sylphalai. Tyroke. I prefer Fanfi. And then we play Hiker. Don't fan first. And then Pokeball, Pokeball. I still have one more Riolu. And one more Tyroke actually. It's fine. The opponent did a misplay by drop this type now. But 100 damage is not good for us too. Second Sylphalai can be bad. So the opponent doesn't hold another Silpha Light or what? Oh, okay. I like this. By evolving Donphan EX, the opponent start focusing on Oricorio instead of second Silpha Light. You can have my Tyro. So what if the opponent have second Sabrina? Second Sabrina, bad news. Cyrus also bad news. Alright, looks like I win the game. Cyrus Sabrina doesn't win the opponent game now. Not yet actually, the opponent can still able to play Mars or red card to shuffle away our Sabrina and Lyra, which is bad. Cyrus doesn't win the opponent game. But what if the opponent have second Cyrus? We can get a tie game. I don't want tie game. We actually have Riolu to win us the game. Yeah, Lyra is great in this deck. I like it. Going second. Oh my god. They have Pheromosa. Tyro will get taken down easily. By Pheromosa, and don't forget about Basul. Cannot find my Riolu too. I cannot afford take weakness damage too. We already take a lot of damage from Pheromosa. They play Cyrus anyway. Take down my Pyro. Can I get my Cyrus already? Actually, I'm not sure now. Kartana alone is enough to take down my Donphan. Please no Celesteela. Opponent bring Basul to the front and I lost my Riolu. If I can top deck Giovanni, maybe I'll have a chance. I need to top deck Giovanni or Lucario then. Come on, top deck Giovanni or Lucario for me. Okay, we win the game. The opponent doesn't play around Lucario. I'm happy about it. Wow, cannot believe that I still come back from this situation. Lyra saved the day, right? Nice game. Going second. I don't want to start with Tyrok if I'm going second. Play against Fire deck. Yeah, just drop my Tyrok for now. My hand is so bad. Slugma. My cargo deck. Feels like I want to revisit this cargo deck. I want to try improve this deck even more because this Slugma deck is the most fun deck in this expansion. Just drop this. Maybe keep our Donphan healthy, right? We try to put our Donphan above 150 HP for now. Wow, 2 Tyrok can be bad. Silver into Lyra. The opponent know that I have Donphan. Please do not red card me. Red card will just give me 3 card, right? They can run red card too and destroy my hand completely. Even though it's still a Gamba. Oh, okay. Good play from the opponent. I think it's just the same, right? Nah, it's different. We have to play Sabrina now because Macargo has 120 HP. So 110 damage is not enough to take down Macargo. The opponent have another Pokemon or just the second Macargo. Whoa. So the opponent run another evolution Pokemon, right? Oh my god. Well, I think I still can win this game unless the opponent play Giant Cap. Only have Lyra. The opponent concede. Going first. Play against Lightning type. I love my hand. This is great. Let's just drop Fanfi, both of it. I think it is fine. Play one Pokeball. Riolu also really nice. Next turn, probably we can take down type knowledge.
Guys, watch this BM right now. Okay, I'm gonna retreat. Get this motherfucker back in here. What's this? And I'm just gonna Cyrus Soul Boy. Oh, forget it. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm such a fucking cock. I'm such a cock about it. Get fucked, kid. Get fucking rinsed. You were absolute dog shit this game. What the fuck was those? Play mix. What big game fucking makes? Play mix fucking.
Especially in the day one, was this Silvally variant, right, with Magby getting Blacephalon energy. I think this is really cool.
8 win streak.
I think what
Holy
this
shit.
does is interesting. I think the Silvally interaction is actually what makes this composition really, really busted. If you guys in extreme.
So volley with plus volley, that's what I got with 3,000 fucking from 8,000. Huge. Excessive. Plus volley kind of sucks, don't know. I don't know about that.
Buff. And actually, this is something I want to talk about. EXs are
checking cards.
things maybe able to.
Okay, oh, here's a Pichu with Dragon Knight EX. I know Pichu's. That sucks, so that's kind of shitty for me. Oh, Clash was nice too. Let's see what else is there without Pichu. I don't have Pichu, so I see that one. Okay, Tyro. Oh yeah, Tyro's fucking sick. Okay. 2 Geos. Oh, fucking Tyro again, dude. Number 1. Dude, I've had Tyro for like 5 games in a row now. It's huge. That's fucking sick. Yeah, let's go VV. Let's go VV. Hey. So we got 2 Fresco Oaks. We got Sabrina and Hiker. Hiker is I like X speed on that one though. This is really good.
But this is really, really cool. You're gonna use Tyrogue if you're going first. You can get the Evo. You can obviously get the ping. That's
Holy
20,
shit.
And then you get the Lucario ping. That's 40 while you're attaching to things that might be
nothing.
important. Like
I lost.
Right? Phanpy is very energy hog, right? Don Fan needs 3 energy. So by using Tyrogue, you're allowed to not worry about attaching energy. This is one of the strengths of babies. This is what no other Pokemon can do while still pressing damage and getting buffed by Lucario, getting up to 60, right? It's kind of insane. Hiker is just kind of a consistency card when everything is fighting.
What the fuck?
So really, really cool to see this deck in cut. I really do hope it does well. Only time we'll see. And the kind of the final deck that kind of inspired this is really strong player, Numa, ended up going all the way to 1700 Master Ball with this insane cook.
Please don't let this be the way I end. Please don't let this be my streak. Oh, come on, man. And my streak ends because of this? Are you kidding me? I was doing so good at 9 win streak, man. That was insane. What the fuck, man? Come on, dude. How is that possible? I have no other Pokemon. Not even a fucking Pokemon. That's so stupid. All those cards in the deck, and I had nothing. Oh my god, man.
We're looking at
I'll kill myself.
Pichu,
fucking price.
Tyro, Darkrai deck, right? And you're like, why would you do something like this? So it's important to note that Tyrogue with Darkrai ping one-shots Eevee. Eevee is kablooey. This deck that's insane, right? With a lightning energy attachment onto, let's say, a Darkrai or a Choreo, they're online. But with Darkrai, you're able to attack on turn 2. That's the other thing I should talk about is that we should look at all cards that are like 3 energy with a colorless, because babies can go crazy, right? Like Arceus is 3 energy, which means Arceus can also attack on turn 2 because of the 1 less energy requirement because of a card like Pichu. So it's really, really cool. This deck, you might be going like, oh, well, isn't this a 1-2 prize map? No, this is not a 1-2 prize map because you can attack with Tyrogue, Darkrai, right? That's going to be the main source of strength. If you're playing against a deck where you need Oricorio, you can Pichu into Ori and then focus on Ori attacks while your Darkrai continues to ping. Really, really cool stuff. And I think that's, again, why the Ho-Oh version, why I was so fearful of the babies not being as good, is because the Ho-Oh version had that middleman, and these decks are cutting out the middleman. So it's really, really cool to see this like it's titled Dark Baby, right? It's just a Dark Baby deck. Lots of cool disruption as well, being able to run red card, silver, Mars. Must be extremely oppressive. I want to play this deck a lot. I just need a second Pichu, and I'll probably play this. But yeah, I think that babies are really, really cool addition to the game. It sucks that certain decks don't get full value out of them, right? Like I mentioned, that Ho-Oh decks are a bit on the weaker end, right? A lot of holodecks, right, are, if we go to just like their win rates and their counts, it's really not the best for them. And that sucks, right? The Dragonite Holo deck here has a 45% win rate. Holo Lugia has a 48% win rate. But of course, the Ursi Day is coming up this weekend, and that might change things around, might show us a new Holo deck that we are interested in. There's been Arceus Pichu decks, there's been so many cool decks, and I'm just excited to be able to see how this meta goes. And I'm, again, happy that babies are here. This is like kind of the first like new mechanic, right? EXs, tools came since tools, and now we have baby Pokemon, and maybe we will have something new like stadiums in the future. So I guess I'll leave this video here. What are your thoughts on baby Pokemon? Is there a Pokemon that you want? Do you guys have a deck for Elekid and Smoochum? Because I don't have a deck for Elekid and Smoochum yet. But if you guys do, let me know in the comment section below. I would look forward to continuing this conversation. Bye-bye. I want you guys to know I stopped the uploading of this video to show you guys this list from Yato Gamin. If you don't know who Yato is, they finished top 4 last ranked series, and they said they feel like they built the best Savali deck. And it's the same concept, right? Savali Darkrai with the babies. This is really, really freaking cool that we are starting to see so much meta innovation. 3 babies, because you do want to start them, is super sick. I'm excited to see where we're going in this meta. That's it. Bye-bye.
Hello, YouTube. We have had 3 different tournaments complete and conclude. We've had the Pabsy Cup in the morning. We have the Magma Cup That was in the middle of the day. Top Cut will conclude tomorrow. And we have my tournament, the new tournament, format tournament by Jody for Jody. Each of these had over 100 players. The Magma tournament had, I think, over 300. So really, really cool. And basically the question I have is all of the decks, what have we learned from day one of the tournament scene? It's important to note that day one tournaments are going to have a lot of people test new things, but not everyone is going to have a new deck. So that's going to be sometimes unfortunate, but still, there is a lot to talk about. I do want to talk about the person who won this one. Juggernaut was using a Silverly Oricorio Babies. So this deck is kind of heat. If you're unfamiliar with how this is going to play out, obviously this player is using Magby. This deck is going to be better with Pichu because you want all electric energy. This is still an electric energy only deck. Pichu and Magby are energy accelerators. Why would you use these over Zeraora? It's kind of simple. Going first, you can get a Silverly down. Going first, you do Pichu correctly tosses to like the type null. You evolve, you have a 0 retreat, you attack for 100 on your first attack. That is crazy. Shout out Super Chatting Illusion Zeta. Dark Tina's forever, Dark Tina is eternal. We will talk about that. So this is really, really cool. This is actually even faster than Zera. Of course, these are lower HP guys. But Zera wasn't really like an amazing attacker in the first place. And using this, you are allowed to drop Elemental Switch. You're allowed to drop Dawn, right? This deck is running just pure aura, hype moments, and Tex. In the new Silver card, Silver was insane. We've seen Silver actually win a game. Silver is the single best card that has come out of this format, or this set easily. Shout out X-Rare Individual for the follow. Another deck kind of following this line of thinking was in top 8 was Karamic. Karamic ended up using another deck that's kind of similar, kind of same concept, except you're using Blacephalon. Blacephalon is back. That is kind of crazy. Just joined Why one of each baby and not 2 Pichu, because it's the first tournament of the format, right? You might not have all the cards. So this is cool. This is a deck that I didn't expect, but now that we see how strong the babies are with Silverly, it makes sense that the babies are also going to be good with Blacephalon. So it's really cool. This was a deck that popped up in Extra Dimensional Crisis. It was a good deck for like a week and change, but now it's a deck that you're going to be able to use with new energy accelerators. So super, super excited and happy. Really good stuff over there. Another deck I kind of want to highlight. This deck lost in the top 32. This was a top 32 cut, but this is kind of cementing my thoughts that Executor might be the best will target. This was Execute, 15 trainers, 16 trainers, 14 trainers, how many trainers? Getting a guaranteed 80 is extremely strong with Executor, allowing you to set up either the Alolan Eggy or the other Eggy. Lyra, again, really, really strong. Celestic Town Elder allows you to pick up an Eggy if you ever need it. So really, really cool stuff happening here. Again, Silver is just so powerful. It's cool to see if you're looking for another 18 or another Eggy deck or another deck with Will. Please look at this. I'm not the biggest Will believer, but if Will did good here, then Will I am. That doesn't make sense, but you know what I'm saying. Yabba yabba. Other than that, this tournament was still seeing a lot of the older decks, right? There's Buzzwole Pharaohs, there's some Zards. There are some Dark Tinas, but it is kind of cool to begin seeing a little bit of what this format can be. And again, the fact that the babies won, immediate meta impact. A tournament that is still going on, but we will talk about it, is the Magma tournament. The important thing and the unfortunate thing is that Darkrai kind of preyed on a lot of unfinished and newer decks. Having a 66.67 win percentage is insane. I don't think that will stay, but it is important to note that they did beat a lot of these cards. It's really good into fighting. It's always going to be good into fighting boxes. And it might be doing good into Crobat. It's going to be a matchup that we're going to want to look at and test. But still, This was like an amazing tournament, and the current in 7-0 that isn't a Dartina player is a Dragonite player. This deck is sick as hell. They're using Elemental Switch with a Cleffa copy. Cleffa puts a random Pokemon from your deck to your hand, so it's like Shiinotic. They're also using double Pichu. We are in the baby meta. It's so freaking sick. And the fact that a Dragonite deck was able to do this good is sick. It is important. To note that Dragonite does boast a good matchup into a lot of big basic decks because a lot of Dartina. So if you're looking for a potential but now Espeon EX comes in besides Lugia. Irida kind of charge rid of Pichu, but can also work. It's a Hoa Lugia with Magby Pichu. Babies are us. They're good. They're great even. This one using a copy of Raikou. And Raikou is just an Oricorio killer, right? It's a low energy Oricorio killer that can be charged by the Magby, can be charged by the Pichu, but can also provide the energy for Lugia, right? So extremely, extremely cool to see all of these decks. The common trend that we are seeing is that a lot of these people are running double leaf, which is cool. Double leaf is just that you really do not want to start Lugia. Lugia is a death sentence. Ho-Oh is cool, but Ho-Oh is the slowest ramper, so this is a way to get around it. Irida kind of cues in that this might be a solo water deck. Otherwise, I wouldn't run this deck without solo. I wouldn't run Irida if this wasn't a solo water deck. So this might be a solo water deck. I don't know. And then Giant Cape, really, really strong. Really, really good deck. Nothing to kind of talk about. Giant Cape putting these to 170 is important. It's not over, Coffee Gawa. It's not over. other than that, another deck that is going to be fighting to win this tournament is Arceus Crobat. But like all the Crobats. So why would you play a deck like this? Let me talk about this. So there is 4 evolutions in your deck, basically guaranteeing that you should, in theory, see a Crobat. You should see a Crobat. Should there be a Golbat in this deck? Maybe, but you should see a Crobat. They deal 80 damage. They both technically deal 80 for 1. Especially with Arceus on the field, but if there's like a front Crobat and like a back Crobat, you can start pinging pretty heavily as you attach to an Arceus. So really, really cool. This, like I said, Crobat wants a energy attachment guy. In my last video, it was Darkrai. In this video, or in this deck, it's Arceus. Lots of cool stuff. What if you played one of the cards that lets you get basics back from the discard? Celestic Town Granny, right? You probably would have to run that one. That is a supporter though, right? But like, it's still probably doable. But also kind of not, this deck doesn't need Old Lady because it doesn't have Golbat, and you only have 2 rare candies. So that's like gonna be the concern. Another deck, I will not recommend this deck for ranked, but I will say this is a perfect tournament deck where the decks don't require, where the tournament isn't asking for energy. This is Silvally Babies again, except with Ditto. Ditto is able to copy anything, and when you are playing a tournament, you can switch energies. It's a colorless energy deck essentially. You can switch to match your opponent's colors. This deck ended up starting off 5-0 and then losing 2 straight, but they are in contention to win this entire tournament. So very excited to see where this deck ends up going. With the Dawn and this elemental switch allows the Ditto to get to a point where it's kind of dangerous, right? The one thing about Copy Anything is it chooses 1 Pokemon from anywhere. So this is an extremely psychotic deck, exactly. So happy to see that. This was a really cool deck. And of course, I have to give a shout to Zatumi, who will also be playing. Fellow content creator and YouTuber, fellow Will enthusiast, use Fighting Box. Fighting Box is extremely good. This version using Hitmonlee and Pseudo Wudo. My version only had Hitmontop. Really, really cool. Lyra, because all these guys are pretty high retreat cost guys. PCL is just a nice healer. Yo, I will. What's good? Thank you for the Raider Reno. We're just getting through this YouTube-yo video. You like this better than Ramp Dawn Fan? I don't know if I fully believe in Ramp Dawn Fan, but I still want to talk about it. I think this is another route. This is not the Rampardos. We're going to get to the Rampardos version, but Ramp is missing. That is true. X speed is also good, because if you start like a Riolu first, or even a Hitmonlee first, you'll be able to X speed into Dawn Fan and attack going first on an evolution turn. And finally, my tournament happened. The new format tournament by Jody for Jody, where I would get top 32. I would lose, but I would talk about my deck. My deck was Umbreon Greninja. I don't believe in this deck as much. I think that after playing this deck, Sylveon Greninja just feels way better. But it was cool when it works. It's really strong when it works. The Umbreon Greninja really combo. Some people are running Baby Umbreon. I support the Baby Umbreon. I ran Silver Red card, which can easily be replaced for other cards. So that is my thought. But it's an okay deck. It didn't feel as strong as when I played Crobat earlier today, but it is a deck. We should talk about the winner. The winner, Marinara, man. This was a Dark Tina mirror, but there were certain cool things, like the fact that Silver was in this deck. Silver, Red card, Mars, right? All really strong cards. Dark Pendant isn't really seeing too much play, which is kind of crazy, but that's mostly because of the fact that this game is a 20 card deck. It turns out that adding Dark Pendant is pretty hard. There were a few decks that did it, but not every deck does it. But this deck, just a strong deck. Darktina, like I said, run really good in Mars. If you're trying to sneak an easy climb to Master Ball, just learn how to play Darktina. No one's gonna mirror match you. But deck I want to talk about Snoopy. Snoopy ended up top 8ing. There was 2 Crobat players that top 8ed. And this deck is the same version that I kind of mentioned, but this runs in my last video, but this has Cyrus. Because Umbreon, after playing with it, isn't always the strongest. I think in my version, I would drop Umbreon, but the Umbreon did get some KOs sometimes. I can see X speed in the slot. There's been quite a few different people building different versions. I think I am set that this deck wants 5 basics at most. I can, like, if you're really, really trying to start Zubat. So that's kind of where my head is at with this card. Nihilego is like an okay version as well. We'll see. This deck has a lot of potential. I think this will be a tier 1 deck. This is a dark deck. It's only dark. Only dark. Sylveon is there to draw cards, guys. Do not get confused by the fact that there's a Sylveon. There's a reason why there's a Sylveon, because playing Sylveon with Crobat is to draw cards, right? Please don't get confused. X speed was really cool tech though. I can see X speed in this. But Cyrus is so good. Cyrus is so good. I would want to find a way to add Lily into this deck if possible. I like Giant's Cape because fighting is scary. You can get donked pretty easily. Both of these guys are weak to fighting. And finally, another top 4 list was RX4N using a Donphan Rampardos deck. This is pretty cool. Lyra allows you to kind of switch between them. But it is important to note that they are using the 20 damage Phanpy because, again, this is a day 1 tournament. They did not have the guy. So that's like kind of okay. PCOM is cute. I saw them use PCOM to like throw a Rampardos to pick up a Donphan. I've seen them also do it like vice versa. And I think that this deck is strong. The only thing it's really missing, it's kind of reminiscent of Garchomp, Rampardos. The only thing it's really missing is just like a way to like consistently find fossils. But it's like every fossil's problem, right? When you're not running Sylveon Slop. But still really, really cool. And again, congrats. No energy ramp up either. I think I'll end this tournament recap with... I think someone mentioned Seagun posted a few deck lists. So let's look at some of Seagun's deck list. And that will be where we end today. If you don't know, Seagun is the rank 1. Finished 9,000 points. Kind of insane. But they posted a few decks. They posted this deck, which is Ori Sylveon D-Knight. It's kind of a stall deck. I think this deck is okay, but still kind of cool. And then they built their own Ho-Oh, mentioned the Irida. Irida means solo water. You can get the energy from Magby and Pichu. So really cool. And I think that's the only 2 decks that they've really shown. And we've already seen a Dragonite deck, and we've already seen another Ho-Oh deck do good. This meta is going to be really, really interesting. I'm excited, and this is only the first day.
really helps me out a lot.
For example, I know that your father is a Momotaro.
if I touch you?
I would love it if you
Hey, what's up guys, welcome to the video. Today is the day we finally get our hands on one of the characters that I've personally been waiting for a long time to be able to play. Blade. I've been playing him a little bit on the early access servers, and let me tell you guys, this character looks insanely strong and feels very smooth to play once you get the hang of his kit. Now, it is a little bit complicated, but don't worry. In this video, I'm going to explain to you guys exactly what his abilities do and how to use them, as well as some general tips on how to play him in a match. Blade is a close-range damage dealer who excels at dealing tremendous sustained damage with his sword and shotgun. He's also extraordinarily difficult to take down thanks to his large health pool, his ability to block some of the damage he takes, as well as even lifesteal it back up if an enemy gets too close. His kit is absolutely insane. Now, let's talk about his abilities in a little bit more detail. Blade's got two weapons in his arsenal that he can freely swap between: the Ancestral Sword and the Hunter's Shotgun. Let's talk about the shotgun first, since his sword is a bit of a special case. Hunter's Shotgun fires a projectile that, upon traveling 8 meters, expands into a wide spread. It sounds kind of complicated, but basically, if you're shooting this thing at an enemy that's in kissing distance, you can kiss your damage output goodbye. It deals less than half damage if the projectile doesn't travel at least 8 meters, so use the sword instead at super close distances. Speaking of, Ancestral Sword is a simple melee weapon with a moveset that does very low damage on its own, and the reason why its damage might seem low at first is because it's not meant to be used on its own. You actually want to use it in combination with one of his abilities, which I'll talk about next because it's very important. Bloodline Awakening is Blade's true melee mode. When activated, Blade draws his Ancestral Sword and greatly increases his movement speed. Dealing damage builds up a resource bar that increases Blade's attack speed the higher it gets. While in this mode, Blade heals himself for a portion of the damage he deals, but he also receives less healing from any other source. A hidden effect for this ability that isn't mentioned in the description is that he will see enemies who are less than half health through walls within a certain distance of himself. This is really nice because you can ping them to reveal their location to your allies. As I said a moment ago, this is basically his true melee mode, so whenever you think it's time to get up close and personal, make sure it's by pressing his Bloodline Awakening button and not the other one that just draws his sword. I don't even know why that's an option, but anyway, don't make that mistake. Let's move on to the next ability. Blade's Dash, Daywalker Dash. It has 2 charges, and it can have a different effect based on which weapon he's currently got out. If Blade has his gun out, he dashes forward, and upon impact with an enemy, knocks them back, dealing a small amount of damage and applying a healing reduction effect which lasts for 4 seconds. Yep, anti-healing has arrived in Rivals, guys. We knew this would happen eventually. If Blade's using his sword, he will dash forward and spin in a circle, dealing a moderate amount of damage and applying a slowing effect to the enemy. If he's under the effects of Bloodline Awakening, he will also build his meter up to about half if it connects. The next ability is his defensive move, Scarlet Shroud. He holds a sword out in front of him and blocks a large portion of incoming damage from the front. Any damage taken while blocking will reduce the cooldown on his dash, which scales with the amount of damage he's absorbed. He's also CC immune for a brief moment at the very start of the animation, so you can use it to block stuff like Luna's Freeze or Mantis Sleep. This ability operates on a resource bar, but it has a 3-second cooldown in between uses. Weaving this in between your attacks will be key to staying alive on Blade. And finally, his ultimate ability, 1000-fold Slash. When activated, Blade grabs his Dracula sword and starts blasting bangers. I'm not joking, by the way. He actually plays a remix of the nightclub music from the original Blade movie during his ult. Like, how cool is that? Anyway, don't want to yap too much. Basically, he can charge his ultimate for up to 2 seconds, but his ult will hit max range at about half. So 1 second. Pressing the confirm button will have Blade dash forward, dealing an immediate burst of damage and applying a healing reduction effect to any target in his way. Then, after a brief moment, he leaves behind an area which will continuously slash at enemies still inside of it. This also applies the healing reduction effect. Yeah, I know I say this about like every duelist that comes out, but I swear to God, this guy's ult has to be the very best in the game because of that brand new healing reduction effect that he can apply, meaning it's quite good into certain defensive ults like Cloak and Dagger or Luna. It also does so much damage to anything that stays in the area that it nearly one-shots Rocket's Amplifier on its own, so it's pretty good against him too. It's just completely insane. That's not even talking about how hard the devs cooked aesthetically with this one. I mean, this is literally one of the coolest looking ults in the game. I just can't glaze this enough. Alright, let's move on to the team-ups now. As of Season 3, Blade has 1 team-up, and it's with Cloak and Dagger. It's basically the same as Moon Knight's version of this ability, but for those of you that might not know how that works, I'll just explain it real quick. When you activate it, you put down an area on the ground that lasts for a couple of seconds. This area makes you invisible and heals you while you stand in it. You can still retain the invisibility while shooting, but taking any damage will make you visible for a brief moment. Blade's version also allows you to deactivate the team-up after putting down the bubble to dash directly at your enemy, slashing them and dealing a moderate amount of damage. That's it for the team-ups and abilities. Now, let's move on to some tips on how to play them. Based off of what I could gather from my short time playing him on the early access servers, I think the key to playing Blade will be mastering the use of his whole kit. It's important to not tunnel too much on either one of his weapons and instead utilize them both in their optimal scenarios. Blade's shotgun is very powerful when you need to keep a distance and stay close to your front line for some healing. Applying the anti-heal effect frequently to enemy tanks is a great idea since it forces their healers to focus more of their attention on the tanks, leaving others more vulnerable. The shotgun is also great for whittling down your enemies before going for the kill with his sword. His sword is also quite strong against tanks because you have a lot of sustain and they don't do enough damage to kill you fast enough before you kill them. It's also worth noting that it will go through some things like, for example, Magneto's shield, not the bubble, and Strange's shield, so it's really good against those characters. Also, remember that you have 2 dashes, so try to save at least one of them to get out in case things go wrong once you're in. Anticipating incoming damage or crowd control with this block will give you a massive advantage in fights, so don't forget that you always have that available regardless of which weapon you're currently using. His ultimate can be used to counter certain defensive ults, although this will be a team effort since his damage alone can't break through, for example, Luna's ultimate. My prediction is that in the beginning, the most effective way to play his character will be to pressure the front line with anti-heals and charge your ultimate very fast from their tanks, and then using it to apply an insane anti-heal effect to as many enemies as possible, but ideally their backline. Worth noting that also Groot will be a particularly nice pairing with Blade since their ultimates together guarantee that anyone caught in both of them is completely cooked. Blade's ult does most of its damage with the slashing effect after the initial dash, and Groot's ult can hold people in place, so it just makes sense. So to recap, Blade is a close range bruiser who's great at sustained engagements, dealing a ton of damage and being able to keep himself alive thanks to his lifesteal effect. He has amazing mobility with 2 charges on his dash, and his Bloodline Awakening giving him extra movement speed. He's also got incredible utility with an anti-heal effect, the only character in the game to have one for now, on both his dash and his ult. And all of that coupled with extremely cool aesthetics. Yeah. We're definitely maining this character next season, aren't we, guys? And that's the end of my yapping. Now, let me show you guys some games I had playing him on the early access server against other content creators. Hope you guys enjoy.
It's actually gross how good it is. Just being able to put up 4 walls alone is so crazy. Never mind the healing. They have a wolf.
Where's the wolf? Oh, he grabbed me. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Where the fuck did he come from?
I'm so dead.
Yeah, we're playing in sort of weird places.
Yeah. I'm in the back lines waiting 10 seconds for my cooldown. I'll be back soon.
Hope's on me. Hope's dead.
Almost back.
One. So,
If Davis moves me and I'll cook. Yep.
kill the wolf.
I'm grabbed here. Don't worry, I got a healing wall for you.
Wolf 1.
Oh, I got grabbed.
Oh fuck. It's so hard, man. I swear this hero, so many inputs, so many things to think about. No, you don't have ult. I'm saving my ult for you, Flats.
Right.
Okay.
Right,
oh, she's dead. Oh my god.
Look for it here. Never mind. He's one.
Nice.
I'm dead.
Nice. Yeah, the optimal combo might just be M1, honestly. Seems pretty strong. Or actually, you can also hold down M1.
Listen. Necros, you ult,
Yeah.
and I'm a ult. And I'm a ult. Yo, are you alive, Necros?
Sure. I'm gonna do it with Flats, though. I'm low as hell. I need a heal. I think we die. I don't know. I think KG just died. Yeah. Okay, well, we wait for KG to come back.
I've got my healing wall here. I'm stalling for years.
We need you for the combo, though. Ooh, are we cooked here?
No, he missed.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wait, Flash was stalling.
Yeah, I got my ult, but...
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. I'm gonna go in. Oh, I'm dashing. Get some payload.
Payback.
Be a little bit. Look here, bruh. Is this winnable? I don't know. Okay.
Oh.
Here, have a healing wall.
Now might be a good
very clutch.
Open season. These creatures obey Namor's
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up and look for ult.
Namor plus Hulk, they always do this shit, man. I swear to God, they always do this shit.
open season.
I don't even need it actually.
My God, that damage.
Slice and dice.
Oh, keep going.
Nice.
I'm good. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to hit a fat ult.
No, I'll just save it for your.
Yeah, I almost have it.
Combo.
This character gets his ult so fast, actually, by the way. It's kind of insane.
The healing wall here. Does that reach?
Slice and dice.
Not used to the dash range. Nice. Yeah, you can ult flats. I'm ready. Gonna go crazy.
I'm killing the Hulk in our back line.
Whenever you want to send it. I guess we're kiting this a bit.
Look for it main. Ready? Ready, 2, 1, here we go. Just 2 in it. Oh my god, wait, they killed me back.
I can remember next. Open season. Slice and dice.
Groot's on me, Groot's on me. Look at Groot, look at Groot, look at Groot, on point, on point.
Yeah, I'm on Groot in a second.
He's one, he's one, he's one.
I got him. Fuck. I don't have any cooldowns.
VP is pulling up.
Unlucky. My team was dead. Oh, this character's so broken. Netties, can we like 40 seconds cooldown if you miss the dash? That shit's so broken.
Here. Healing wall for you.
You were slicing? Yeah, this character's so fun. I think they did a really good job.
I'm out.
Beautiful.
Oh, you know it's cooked when he pulls out this range, bro. You know it's cooked. Nice. Wait, I'm kind of locking in. I got my ult flats in around yours. Yo, I might ult them if they're all here. In the little, I'm ulting this. I'm hitting a lot of people. I'm dead. Nope. Nah, I don't think his ult is very good to just send raw like that. I think you always want to combo with like Groot or something.
Yeah.
Nice.
Definitely combo.
I think did the cloak and dagger might have reacted with right click. I think that's why I missed.
Oh, this is crazy.
Flank in one shot, you're not one shotting on this Chungus character, bro. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, it's so nice.
Huh?
So nice.
Gonna I'm dead.
I got you.
Alright, I'm gonna backline for 10 seconds.
Not I need 5 seconds. We have it now. Never mind.
Oh my god, Emma's body slamming me.
Oh boy.
Got that, bro. Okay, I mean they used 2 cloak and dagger ults, I think.
Might be dead here.
Only 60 seconds left.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
can your ass.
Wait, I live. I'm getting chased.
I'm coming. I'm gonna go touch.
Open season.
We got some time.
What map do you guys want to see next, by the way?
They all gone? They're all chasing you?
Yo, they're all chasing me, bro.
Fuck, bro.
Wait, they have no
I can't even like dash up because
Go.
he's in my face. So his dash can't really be used as an escape if there's an enemy like blocking the path where you want to run.
I couldn't. I'm dead.
The Groot was 1. I feel like there's no team play, bro. I feel like I'm just soloing. It's tough. They're just running like skirmishes. Got my ult. I'll wait for you, Flats.
Okay. sure. You can actually help me farm up the ult by taking damage here on this corner. I'm gonna heal ult charge for the heals.
Hey guys, we just got finished with the top cut of my first ever hosted tournament, the Econ Cup, short for In This Economy. And with that, I wanted to share one of the deck lists that we actually got to play around with. It's Eskin's deck list. That's not the name of the deck. That's the name of the pilot of this deck, and it was fantastic. They're running two baby Pokemon that can ramp their cards in this deck. You have a Magby and a Pichu. They both retreat for free.
Resurface L1.
They ramp for your basics, which is everything in this deck, and they also have no weaknesses, just something to know. You have two Ho-Ohs that if you get 3 energy on, you can ramp literally anything else in this deck. You could ramp your second Ho-Oh, your Lugia, or your double Oricorios, which are great to counter EX Pokemon. On top of that, we have a single red card, 2 Pokeballs, a Cape, 2 Professor Researchers, 2 Iridas because we're running both Lightning and Water Energy. Sometimes you could just run Water Energy, but they found that running both these energies was a little bit more valuable to help you get your Oricorio online if you're not getting anything else like your Ho-Oh or anything on those lines. There's a Lyra, a Sabrina, a Leaf, a Cyrus, and a final Guzma. But yeah, like I said, this is top 16. I think they made it all the way up to top 4. Fantastic work. Great point of view experience getting to watch them navigate this deck and pilot it, and also for us to play it in today's video. With that being said, guys, don't forget to like the video, consider subscribing so you don't miss out on quality content like this, and I really hope you enjoyed today's matches. See what that notification was up there? It was too tiny for me to tell. Oh, it was subscribe. Yo, thank you for the subscription over on Twitch. Welcome to the squad. Let me add you in right here. All right. All right, we're going first. I think this is okay.
Let me see your body rock, shaking it from the bottom to top. Freak to what the DJ drop. We be the ones to make it hot. Electric shock, energy like a billion watts. Space be booming, the speakers pop. Galactic, call me Mr. Spot. We bumping in your parking lot.
When you coming up in the spot, don't bring nothing we call pink dot, 'cause we burning around the clock. Hit the lights and then turn.
Thanks for watching. Follow me for more tips and updates.
in your parking lot.